Hello and welcome to the Praetors Rejects YouTube channel. Hi everybody, how's it going? How are we doing? Ready to play some
Good.
games?
Yeah.
Are you talking to me?
Everybody, talking to everybody.
Yeah.
This is a new rule set that we are adding to the Praetors Rejects library of games. This is the Serenity RPG. And I don't know why I didn't expect that.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, a little disappointed.
You honestly should know better.
I should by now.
Yeah.
For those of you who don't know who I am Josh Murray, or Mech45. And over here is my lovely cast of players. Say hello, everybody.
Hello, players.
We're going to go around the table, introduce everybody, let them tell you who they're playing, where you can find them on the internet, if at all, and then we'll go from there. We are going to start from left to right in the top left-hand corner. So, Jay.
Hi, I'm Jay. I am at the Yellow Cubes on everything. I play Meredith Quinn. He is here. She's mentally somewhere else. Mostly at a bakery she's never seen. And I hope this is a good game. Please stay and watch, because then we die if you don't. So
Accurate. Joseph.
Yeah, name's Joseph. I play Chenwei Zhu, and yeah, I don't know if I have a wheelchair at the moment, but I might in the moment. I use moment too much in that. I don't know. I like rice.
Do you have a social media presence for people to follow?
Oh, yes, forged in history.
Okay, cool.
Thank you. And passing off.
Yeah, Lim.
Kay, or the Liminalist, Lim for short. I play Clay Kelly, and I have a lot of social media everywhere, but probably Instagram is Nova Chronum, and I'm working on swapping them all over to the Liminalist, but somebody has that name on Nova Chronum, or has the name Liminalist on Instagram, so I'm gonna have to hunt them down, clearly, because it's the last one. It's the last bastion. So yeah, either the Liminalist or Nova Chronum. You can find me on pretty much anything. There are others, but I'm not gonna list everything.
Abby.
All right. Hi, my name's Abby, and I play Aurora Song, a medic sorta kinda. And I don't really have a social media presence. If you can track me down, that's impressive.
Dan.
Hi, everybody. I'm Dan. You can find me in the chat as Join the Jaska. Today, I am playing John Nathaniel Lee, a Chinese male character who is a companion of the ship. You can find me on social media as Trin is in on Instagram and Twitter, all that good stuff. So happy to be here tonight.
And last but not least, the goat.
Hello, I go by Goat online, but I also go by Karen Cryan Rink, which you can find me pretty much anywhere under that name. There's only one of me in the world, so that kind of helps. I am playing Augusta Wyatt, or Augie, the ship's mechanic, and yeah, I'm probably the easiest person to find. That's a good or bad thing, I don't know.
I don't know.
Everybody tracks you down. We found you.
Yeah. Okay, so we are we're gonna just jump right into it. One way or another, you all have found yourself on an Alliance patrol boat being taken somewhere. You are all prisoners. There are about 50 others with you. And a glance out of the patrol boat's cargo hold porthole during descent reveals a desolate wasteland of ice, split with jagged mountains and lashed by vicious snow-filled winds. The ship glides down between the flaming tops of monolithic smokestacks that rise from the surface. As soon as the ship touches down, 12 prison guards march you all into a facility through an airlock and into this building. You're led down a hallway and into a room. It has drains at the floor of this room. There are shower heads. There's no separation. It's all just together. The dim yellow lights flicker and falter, making movement in the hallways seem to stagger and jump. You can hear a steady hiss of forced air from above. Acrid smells of chemical cleansers and rot make your eyes water, except for one of you, because you can't really smell a whole lot. Rust spreads out from the metal wall plate seams, cloaking huge rivets. The metal floor thrums as if some great engine labors down below. The sharp barks of guards don't even sound like they're coming from humans. Your footsteps resonate and multiply like the footfalls of all the lost souls who have been driven down this dark hall before you. Once you're settled into this room, somebody comes in and addresses you all. You are here so that the verse can forget you exist. We don't care whether you repay whatever societal debt you owe for your crimes. We have no interest in your rehabilitation. You are no longer part of any society except ours. You will labor hard in our mines and ore processing plants. If you obey the rules, you may live. No one has ever escaped here. But please, try. Life is boring here, and we enjoy the show. The temperature outside averages 20 degrees below zero. Our moon's thin atmosphere has a wisp or two of oxygen. An escapee once lasted for 14 minutes. That's the record. The low atmospheric pressure outside will burst your blood vessels and organs and kill you within an hour. There are no spacecraft on this moon's surface. Alliance patrol ships destroy any craft approaching Perdition except for Alliance transports that touch down just long enough to disgorge their supplies or more prisoners. We search every ship before they take off, and we know what to do with anyone we find trying to stow away. There are no legal restraints on the kinds of punishments we inflict on the disobedient. This is an Alliance military prison. None of the planetary laws behind which you may have hidden before apply here. You have no rights. We are the law. One of the other 50 prisoners in which you came into this room with grumbles. It's hard to make out what they say exactly. The officer draws his sidearm, walks over, shoots him point blank in the head. He falls to the ground. He looks to the rest of you. Welcome to Perdition Penal Facility.
Meredith's gonna look over at Chenwei and just mouth the word penile.
Did that on
I'm
purpose.
gonna kind of do a slight grin.
Josh, can I do an empathy check, or can I do a check to get a general sense of people in the group that we're in, to try to spot like who are the people who are thinking about escaping, right? If I can like spot the misfits and spot the people who have already accepted that this is their life, and people who are like scared or something like that. Like I want to try to get a read on people.
That's a lot of information you're trying to take in very quickly. That'll be a not easy check. But yes, you can certainly try.
Okay.
That will be
I just want the information at this point, so.
right. I say willpower and perception, empathy. You can use your skill specialty there.
Got it.
9's not a bad roll.
I think what? Okay. I guess if I had to put priority on what I'm looking for, the misfits versus misfits first. I want to see who is already planning or thinking about escaping.
Okay.
Because I don't want to really spend time with the people who have already accepted that this is their life. You know what I mean?
Right. Most of the people here seem to have just accepted what's happening. Once the Alliance's arm wraps around something, generally, it's done.
Okay.
There are a few here. Yes, Chinwei.
So, are we all lined up? Is that what's going on right now?
Yeah, you're in rows.
Okay, so
You
because
do
I am
have your chair. Yeah.
paralyzed.
Yeah.
Oh, am I in a chair? Okay,
Yeah,
good.
you
Just
are
wanted to
in
make
your
sure.
chair. Yeah.
But like somebody was just holding me up, and I was just like,
No. No.
awesome.
You were being puppeted.
No, you are in your wheelchair. Yeah.
I just figured that Meredith had Chenwei on her back. Like that's what I assumed.
No. Yeah, most of the people here are accepting their fate, so to speak. There are you can kind of tell looking around, you know, there are a few people that have maybe not accepted this yet, but with a 7, you did not make the check. So because of certain assets, I will tell you that you can kind of get a feel that yeah, there are some people here that haven't accepted their fate just yet, but you have no idea who they are.
Okay, got it.
So there are some people, but you don't.
Yeah. I'll scope around. I'll make a mental note of of the people that I kind of get that read off of.
Okay. from here, the that officer orders 2 other Alliance officers. Some of you may be able to tell the rank here. Typing.
How can you do that?
I can.
I might have a setting wrong. I'll have to check it during the break because
Okay.
it's supposed to be coming through a mic in my headset.
Wow. Okay. One of the individual that was talking to all of you orders that all of the prisoners be taken to an infirmary, but he points to the 6 of you and 1 other person, and he says, take them directly to the warden's block, Marchand. The colonel plans for this. And then the speech kind of breaks off, so you're not sure exactly what he was saying.
Thing where like sometimes you understand the southern accent and then it just goes.
Yeah, kind of.
And you're like, I don't. Those were words, I think.
How are we bound? Hands and feet connected.
Yeah, chains and cuffs. Yeah.
Got
it. Except for Chen Wei, it's just cuffs to his chair. Like you barely have enough. You barely have enough to like move your wrists to move the wheels. Yeah, it's real rough.
I nudge him along.
I whisper to Meredith. I'm just like, if you need me to run, Captain, I'll start running. They didn't tie my legs.
I will like hit the back of his chair. I do not want to get shot today.
Fair enough.
Good one though.
Is anyone pushing Chenwei's chair, or is Chenwei just rolling it himself?
He's rolling it himself and occasionally being nudged by Meredith Quinn.
Okay, got it.
I don't think you guys have met before this, but yeah.
you just mouth to a random person. Pino.
They well, looking at the two, they seem to know each other.
Okay.
Yeah. You do kind of get that.
Yeah, I get that sense. What's my read? Oh,
so,
are us 6 and the other person all the people that I clock as misfits, like people who are like looking to escape?
It's hard to tell. Yeah, because you missed the roll. You still get the feeling, but you can't put your finger on it.
Can I ask, can I look around to the 6 people and sort of figure out why they want us? Because I would know why they maybe want Chenwei. But other than that, I'm not... Like, I just want to see if there's anything, like, any part of their personality while they're standing there. Just anything that gives me any insight into why they're being... Are they extraordinary? Is what I'm looking for.
Are they extraordinary people?
Or
You're
are
going
they just
to
like
use
some dudes?
your amazing leadership skills to see if you can just tell if people are extraordinary.
Yeah.
It's, I've seen weirder.
Also,
Sure.
You like totally left yourself out of the whole. I know why they'd want Chenwei. And then that's where you ended up. You never even mentioned yourself.
Oh, I don't know why they want me. I don't know why I'm here.
You're here. Yeah. Sure. This is gonna be like a perception check, kinda. So we're gonna do alertness for you, And let's do intuition.
Cool.
Yeah.
I use
Perception,
my asset
intuition.
thing?
Oh, which one?
Leadership.
Let me.
Oh wait, no, never mind. I wouldn't do it.
Yeah, I don't
Yeah.
don't think that would apply to this, but because of that, I'm letting you do this kind of strange roll.
Okay, alertness, intuition. Yeah,
Average is 20 below zero
better than Dan.
Fahrenheit.
You know, that's gonna be the theme. Just you should already know that's always gonna be. If not,
Better than Dan.
Let's see
that's
here.
the
12.
baseline, guys.
12 is not bad and is one higher than you need to make the hard check difficulty. So, it's hard to see, it's hard to tell from what little of these people you have seen, based on just general attitudes, how they carry themselves. They might be fighters. They could maybe do something.
I just wanted to see if any of them had like an air about them that's just like not right. Or it's like, you shouldn't be here.
The tall Asian dude, you're kind of questioning why they're here. The tall Asian guy, he's like, why? He's a pretty boy. What did he do? Like, what could he have possibly done?
There's not like a speck of dirt on him.
He is the cleanest thing in this facility.
We've seen the toilets. Okay,
Yeah.
well,
As you guys are being led out into the hallway, you hear the order from behind for everyone else to get disrobed because they're gonna clean everybody and search them before admitting them into the facility. For some reason, you guys have been spared that humiliation.
That could have been spicy.
Yeah. As you are being taken to the warden's block on your way there, you guys make me perception checks. So alertness and perception. If you do not have the perception skill, just alertness. No specialties apply here unless you have sight.
See, everyone did better than me. Again, baseline is. That's just the baseline, you guys.
Wow. Okay. All right. Well, if you got 3 or higher, you guys, you
Yes!
notice.
Yes.
On your way to the block, 6 armed guards lead you through the facility, and 3 of them are clearly sick. They're coughing, they're sniffling, their faces are flushed, hacking and coughing fills the sounds fill the cell blocks, like as you're moving through. So there's clearly something else going on here. Like there's a kind of a sickness rolling through, it seems. So take that for what you will.
Can I make a check to discern what is the cause of their sickness? Is it the flu? Is it something else?
You would need to gather more information to make a discernment about that. Having just walked down a hall is not really enough.
Okay, got it.
But as you walk down, you are taken through a warehouse. It's got iron walls. There's 2 forklifts that sit along one of the walls. There's a complex array of chains and shackles hang near the wall to your right. There's a door on the left that bears a label, Warden's Office, Keep Out. There's a second labeled Communications, Authorized Personnel Only. And then a wall straight ahead of you reads Airlock to Docking Ramp, Warden's Block. And then beside that is 4 vacuum suits hanging on pegs on the wall.
Can I roll to memorize?
Ooh, you can.
That's just going to be, this is straight check, right? Direct, just the derived.
Yeah. I will say that is a fairly simple thing to memorize, location of certain things. So I will say you have memorized that information.
Of course, I didn't have a pen ready, so.
How long have I been without a smoke?
How long have you been without a smoke? Well, you weren't allowed to smoke on the flight in, and you were on the ship probably for a week before this. So you're essentially quitting cold turkey whether you want to or not.
Okay.
Honey Diamond, thank you.
Sorry to ask you to repeat it.
Yeah, sure.
It was a warden's office, a communications door, and there were 2 other doors.
There's so you have the warden's office, you have communications on the second door, and then you have another that reads airlock to docking ramp, and then on that it also reads the warden's block.
Okay.
And then beside that are 4 vacuum suits.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
But you are led into an unlabeled room. And in this room, your bound arms are lifted above your heads and hooked on to some of those pegs that some of those pegs that look like the suits were hanging on to, just to kind of hold your arms up. Yeah. Chinwei, you're actually lifted up out of your chair at this point, and you're basically just hanging on these chains with the cuffs pulling down on your wrists. Yeah, it's not comfortable for you at all.
No. As the guard is walking away, could I do a perception, whatever the equivalent of perception check would be, to see if they have any, like, cigarettes on them at all, of any kind?
Do they have cigarettes on them? Go ahead and, roll alertness and perception.
Alertness. There's gonna be alertness.
I gotta pull up these guards' sheets and see if they have any.
And then that's -4 because
that's minus a 4. That's is it a does it say minus
-4 to all attributes?
Okay, so what that is a -4 step penalty to your attributes. It's not
so
a
then that's
that D10 is a D2.
It's a D2.
Yeah, because your 4 step is a D2, D4, D6, D8 from a D10. You're rolling a D2 for whatever that attribute is.
I was counting by like 2. Like, like the D8 to D10 would be 2, but like
No.
that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you
So,
roll it. We don't have. You can just roll a D6 or something and divide it in half, or the D4 and divide it in half. Either way, and that's a really bad penalty to have. Ooh, that's a botch. Ironically, though, right now on that attribute, you botch half the time. So until you get a smoke, you're fiending so bad right now. You've got a massive headache. You can't tell. You really can't tell. But you see him like looking around, trying to find something. Like it's not difficult to see. You're not sure what he's looking for. Yeah. So at this point, the two guards, do any of you have the knowledge skill or an asset that like military rank for the Alliance side? Or I guess for the independents too, you would know Alliance ranks if you were one of them.
I have military rank in Alliance.
Okay.
I have knowledge.
Okay. So Chinwei, you would know that the two people in the room currently with you, the two who are setting you guys up, the two that were in the shower with you before you guys got separated, they're corporals. So they're not too high up the chain, but they're not at the bottom either.
What kind of corporal doesn't have a smoke?
Well, you heard them say this was a mining facility earlier, so maybe they're wanting to not ignite the oxygen supplies.
I don't care.
How does that affect him, though? It doesn't. So.
Well, it does. Finally, after you guys have been hanging here for a while, another individual walks in, and Chinwei, you would recognize this as a colonel. He's up there. And he kind of looks at the two corporals. These two individuals, by the way, are very tall. One of them is tall and skinny. The other one looks like they could be a wall in and of themselves. They are a wide man, but also very tall. You guys can roll your perceptions to see if you can see the name tags. They're not exactly trying to hide it, so it's not going to be a difficult check. Chinwei, yours is, those cigarettes, man.
It's getting to me, man.
Meredith, did you roll alertness with that perception?
No, I
There you did. Okay.
Okay.
Yep.
So if you get a 3 or higher on this check, Chinwei did not. I'm sorry. If you get a 3 or higher on this, the very large and wide man, his last name is Yang, and the other one is Lin. Corporal Lin and Corporal Yang.
What the?
Yes.
You did it on purpose.
Maybe. And you see the name tag of the colonel is Rejovic. I'll put it in chat. Yeah. and he talks to them for a brief moment, and then turns and looks at all of you, kind of specifically eyeballing the 7th person with you. She's a mid-height Asian woman. Kind of in rags. And he just kind of eyeballs the group and is like, now we will get acquainted with each other. And he just kind of starts cracking his knuckles, goes over to a table, starts pulling torture instruments off of it. And as to not get too gruesome for the YouTube algorithm, we're going to kind of gloss over the fact that he's torturing you guys. He is going to interrogate each one of you. He's basically trying to find out as much about you all as you can. And there are going to be some rolls here. And if you fail the roll, you have to, on your own, I will let you pick which one, but one of your secrets is revealed if you fail this roll to everybody in this room. All right. So,
are we all being interrogated like in the same room, like at the same time though?
Yeah. He's going from person to person, cutting on you, doing some things that are not YouTube friendly.
Doing the torture.
He's doing the tortures on you. We can describe that off camera at some point, maybe. We don't have to do that here. Delph would not be appreciative. But this is going to be an opposed check. You're basically he's gonna roll his torture check, and you guys are gonna roll willpower plus discipline.
Oh, I don't have that. Wait, yes I do. Yes I do.
Yeah, you're gonna roll willpower plus discipline.
I don't remember why I do.
Question.
I have no clue.
Does Steadicom help me in this scenario?
Steadicom would help you in this, yeah. If you have
Great.
Steadicom, that will help.
Can I do a discipline
Excellent.
concentration check?
How do I?
You can do a willpower and concentration.
Do I just click the roll thing?
For if you okay, so there are a couple different rolls you can make. It's willpower plus discipline or willpower and concentration. Or if you can, well, this is after. That's after, yeah. Yeah, so it's just you just hit the little button
I'm just
to roll, and
playing
then
it straight.
yeah, and then it'll put the dice down in the dice tray down at the bottom, and then you can drag them into the chat box from there.
So you were saying if you said willpower and discipline, or if you don't have discipline.
Ah, okay. Yeah. We'll hang on. We'll get to that. Meredith.
Can I use mental resistance?
Yes. Meredith.
Yes.
That plus one D2 from Steadicom. That
Yeah.
will change your willpower dice to a D12 instead, because it's plus one dice step. So do you see?
Okay.
Yeah. So it'll
Yeah.
be a D12 and a D6 instead. Okay.
Okay. I will do that.
But yeah, you can use mental resistance if you like, and then Abby, what were you?
Oh, I just don't have any of those things.
Do you have willpower?
Yes.
I would hope.
Yeah.
I would hope so. Yeah, you can if you don't have discipline or concentration or why were there. Wow, that's a really good roll. Just willpower then. Yeah.
Okie dokie.
Yeah. And geez, we got some mentally resistant people here.
All what do you call it? Things go smooth. I'm gonna reroll that.
You're gonna re-roll it?
I think I could do better.
Okay. You only get 2 of those. That's a major for you, right?
Yes.
Yeah, you get 2.
Okay. And then if I spend a plot point on it, I can increase the die step.
By
right?
by 1. Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and spend it on my concentration, so that's gonna change it to a D10. So D12 plus a D10.
Okay.
Josh, does it change my willpower permanently?
No, just for that thing.
Okay. I was very confused.
No.
Always confused.
Yeah. Better.
Sure.
It's better.
Sure. I'll take it. Out of a D10. Come on.
Yeah, it's better. Okay. So, anybody who rolled 11 or lower.
Dang it.
11 or lower. You guys pick one of your secrets. I'm going to let you pick it. But pick one of your secrets and we'll go down basically who do we have here? Meredith and Augie.
No. Oh wait.
Yeah.
It's everybody else, right?
Meredith
Be
and
out here.
Meredith and Augie, you guys do not break. As much as he might try on you, you two do not break. The rest of you, however, as well as the individual who is with you, starts spewing. And not your lunch. So, we'll start with Chen Wei. You can pick whichever one it is.
Yeah. Oh goodness.
You can try to lie. However,
Nah, I haven't had enough. I haven't had a fix in a while. I'm not going to try that.
this applies to everyone. You can try to lie, but you suffer a penalty because you failed the first roll. So,
do I need to be in character to do all this stuff?
yeah.
To say all this?
Yeah.
All right.
He's got a knife. He's like cutting your leg right now.
I can't feel it.
You can feel it. You just can't move. Well, okay. You might not be able to feel it. You're starting to feel the loss of blood. How's that?
That's fine. I
He just
just
sparked
need
a
cigarettes.
cigarette.
Give me that cigarette.
All right. Okay. Yes, I did kill a couple officers back in the war, but they were making us do some messed up stuff, man. I just need a cigarette, you know? If they had just given me cigarettes, no, that's not it at all. I didn't actually hurt my legs in a crash. It was actually a grenade when I was trying to take out an officer. I'm sorry. They're going to make us charge the enemy line. And, yeah.
Oh, snap. Okay.
Wow.
Okay. He takes a step back from you for a moment. He's like, was not expecting that. On to the next.
Can I have a smoke?
No, that seems to be more torture. For you. Yeah, he will go to Clay and start to work in on you. Eventually, you break.
Quick clarifying
Yeah.
question: is he just like literally just trying to like torture us to make us say things, or is he not
He's-
looking for anything specific?
He's trying to get as much information out of you as he can.
I was gonna ask the same thing. I'm like, what is he asking?
Yeah, there's clearly some sort of miscommunication here, because I will say that through this ordeal, you kind of get the sense that he thinks you all are associated in some way or another with the other female prisoners that you're all here with, the 7th. He keeps calling her Mercedes. You're not sure if that's her actual name, or you have no idea. You have no basis. You have no knowledge of this person. You may have spoken to them on the ship when they were getting brought here, but it just happened to be they were in the same proximity as you, so they have associated the 6 of you with this person, and so they're torturing everybody here because they think you're with her. So do with that what you will. Yeah.
I know, I'm thinking.
Which one? They're so good.
Yes, but also...
Do they apply here?
Yeah, only one thing would even potentially be something that he would think of to say.
Right.
The other ones are just, like, not related.
Okay.
So... Okay, so we're being tortured.
Mm-hmm.
Because they think that we're...
You can try to lie here, but you've got to say something.
I know. I'm still thinking.
Well, we'll move on to the next person. We'll come back to you, so you have some time to think.
He's
Aurora.
torturing you, and you're like, hang on, give me a minute.
Hang on, wait.
All right.
Like literally. Literally.
Basically what happens as he's cutting into you, you break, and instead of saying anything, you just kind of pass out. So we're gonna give you some time to think. We're gonna come back to you. He's gonna wake you up eventually. Aurora.
Okay, so I guess as this is going on, I just kind of start like cursing and like yelling and like I start talking, and I accidentally say something about my brother, and I don't know, maybe he latches onto that, and so
Sure.
I'm
We'll
just like,
go down that.
okay, fine. Maybe I was out there to look for my brother, but the fact that he is an outlaw has nothing to do with me. I'm not an outlaw. It's not my fault. And then I just start yelling at my brother, even though, you know, he's clearly not here.
Yeah. Clearly. Or is he? Yeah, so he kind of like, I'm not getting anything out of this one. This isn't helping me at all. And moves to Jonathaniel.
Okay. Before he starts,
with a knife.
Okay, before he starts cutting into me, because like, okay, this is too pretty to be cut up. So I would like to persuade him on something. I'm like, oh, okay. I was like, oh, like even before he just holds up the, I'm like, oh, okay. My name is like, I am Jonathaniel Alexander Lee. I am from the House Valdaire, and I am allergic to bee stings, and I know that, and this is where I'm going to point out that I know that there is some kind of sickness going on with the prisoners, and you guys need medical treatment. And before I'm like ah.
Yeah, when you say the thing about the sickness, he's like, anybody with eyeballs can see that, and he starts moving the knife closer.
Okay, and I'm like, it's the flu, and you guys need proper treatment. I can provide that for you, and I'm gonna like try to persuade him to not cut into me.
You
I'm like no.
you are at a penalty.
Coward.
You're at a penalty for this roll because you failed the last one.
Okay, so can I use my persuasion to try to persuade him to allow me to instead? I'll take the 2 penalty to my persuasion if you will allow me.
It is a negative 2-step penalty.
Okay, so it's gonna go from a D10 to a D8, then to a D6.
So D6.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. And willpower, right?
Willpower. Yeah, willpower and persuasion.
Okay. I think I'm gonna go ahead and use a plot point for this to bring. Can I do that to bring it a step up?
It would be just a negative 1 penalty then. Yeah.
Yeah. So like instead
Yep.
instead of a D6, it'd be a D8.
So you've
Right.
used 2. Yeah. 2 of your 6 plot points so far.
Yes.
Clickety-clackety.
Here we go.
Sorry, I gotta fix the mic.
16.
That's pretty good.
So I'm like,
I don't know why, but I saw this coming.
Again, way too pretty to cut up like this. Okay, this moneymaker.
This is my job.
This is like moneymaker. Like a kid, not the face, not the body, not like
So
I'm from the House of Aldair. I am from the House of Aldair. We are also taught to provide medical training to all of our clients. I can help with the flu that you guys are suffering.
he kind of looks at you for a second. You're hiding something from me. He sticks the knife in your gut.
Ah!
Starts to twist it around.
Ah! I did tell one of my secrets.
You did. At least one of them, yeah.
Yes.
But yeah, he didn't mess with your face, but you're gonna have a new scar.
No!
You're
Some clients are into that.
Value.
I
like a
just
door
that's
thing
like
in a new
$50
car.
off my price right there.
And then he moves over to Clay, starts to slap his face around, waking him up.
What? Wait. Now, first off, question for me. Was I a transfer or was I just picked up?
Transfer.
Okay. So I know,
Yeah.
I am not with these people.
Yeah. You are
And
aware.
This guy, and I think this guy's an idiot for not having read the paperwork.
Yeah, he clearly hasn't read anything yet.
Okay, I wanted to make sure I got that right. Listen, mates. Listen, why don't you just ask me what you want to know? You know where I came from?
And he kind of looks over at the other two, gives them a shake, and one of them leaves the room. Fill me in.
All right. Is this about by selling organs, impersonating a priest, or was it about the murder? Because I've never seen these folks in my life.
He stops for a moment.
And you could take your pick. I mean, I know I'm in the right place, but I don't know these folks.
I'm gonna ask her if she has a smoke.
It's a him.
Do you mean the other prisoner with us?
Which one? Who are you asking?
Him, sorry. I'm gonna ask
Oh,
Clay.
you asking Clay?
Oh, Clay.
Right.
If Clay has a smoke on it.
You got a smoke?
No, but if I find one, you and I can both share it.
Yang walks back in, whispers something in Yojovic's ear, and he just hangs his head. You couldn't have found this out before we brought them in here? I'm gonna leave you there because I don't like you.
What? I'll tell you anything you want to know. Anything, just ask.
He moves on to Mercedes, leaving you hanging on the wall.
Could have asked.
Snickering.
He tries to extract some information from Augie, but you don't break. Just like Meredith, the two of you are stone wall fortresses of whatever secrets you have hidden inside you.
Can I tell him like a lie?
You can. You don't have a penalty on that. Yeah.
I just want to do it for fun. Like it's very obviously a lie.
Oh.
But yeah, I found a way to make the world run on popcorn is what I did. Keep going. You're doing a great job. You're gonna get there eventually. We'll get something. Whether it's a secret or not, we'll see. I'm like bleeding profusely and very obviously not okay.
Clearly. So he tortures Mercedes for a while. Probably a good 10, 20 minutes, maybe longer. It doesn't sound like a long time, but when you're being cut on, it's quite a bit of time. And all of you hear a few details. Elias Wingate is her father. She works as a labor advocate for the Miners Guild, and opposes the Colonel's efforts to run the Hera titanium production for the Far Yukon Corporation. She opposes her father and Far Yukon because Far Yukon represents Alliance domination of Hera, and they use inhumane practices, indentured servants, that sort of thing.
Did you say we got her name?
Mercedes Wingate. And he gets kind of close. And he says, "Far Yukon, through your father, presents my only competition in this part of the verse. Without his intolerably brilliant leadership, Hera's explosive labor issues would have sunk Far Yukon long ago. Control of the titanium trade should be mine. Mine! Your father steals from me." Those of you who succeeded on your check to not relinquish any kind of secrets, you guys can make willpower and perception checks. Intuition, if you have it. So that is Meredith and Augie.
What was the third one?
Willpower and perception. If you have the intuition skill specialty, you can roll that instead of perception.
Got it.
Okay. You both can kind of tell that this man's eyes suggest some sort of mad obsession about this. He leans over, promising Mercedes to extract all the information he needs to undermine Far Yukon. You should be happy. I'm going to destroy them for you. Through you, I will ruin the mighty Elias Wingate. He points to 2 security cameras on the ceiling and continues. I'm recording this first session, and I'll record all of our sessions together and send them to your father. Yeah, that's what I'll do. Maybe, just maybe, Daddy will capitulate before we begin sending him body parts. Now, at that point, she begins to slip into hysterics, screaming uncontrollably.
The usual.
Yeah.
After being tortured.
Yeah, she's been tortured. She's been tortured for a
Yeah.
while.
Fair.
And it's about that time that that a radio squawk comes on over one of the corporal's radios. This is Swift Justice on the Mid-Bulk Transport Freedom's Flight. Clearance code Hackleback Rimraker 17. The Secure Wave Whiskey 18 Kilo Juliet Niner. We are inbound for the Warden's Block Perdition. Arrival in 4 hours. Freedom's Flight will masquerade as an Alliance supply ship as per usual. Please advise Colonel Rejovic, we have captured the target. Repeat, we have taken custody of his former top priority target and will sell him for twice the original price. The most crucial part is... and then it just goes to static. The message breaks up, and the Colonel... Go ram communications dish.
Can I make a memorize check?
You can certainly try. This is a hard check, I will tell you that much.
Sure.
That information was coming in quick.
Yeah. Is it intelligence and memorize or just memorize?
Just memorize.
Got it.
Yeah. Yeah, you all can roll here. If you like. Memorize.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna try.
Augie memorizes everything.
Can't focus. You're light. You're light.
Always calm.
I know.
Memorize.
I'm very calm,
I
but
can
I'm
be
not trying
calm
very
once
hard.
I have a few smokes. Just a pack or two, you know?
Augie, you were the only one able to memorize the information that came through that communication.
Wow.
There's transport. There's the amount.
Corporal Lynn tells tells the colonel. It's like they're in the nebula. The static should clear up in a minute or two. We'll get the rest of the message then. And the colonel's like, target? What top priority? Good. Yes. They finally managed to kidnap him. Oh, this is perfect.
Is this all still in the same room?
Yeah.
Okay, Clay's gonna say, "Are you sure you should be talking about that in front of us? Kind of security risk, don't you think? You don't think very much of us, do ya?"
Where are you gonna go?
Your mother's bed.
Still don't like you.
I will laugh.
Your mother does.
It's the first time Augie's cracked a smile.
He orders the two corporals to immediately move you, but to keep you out of Gen Pop. And he looks at the two of them. If any of them passes a single word of this to anyone, I'll skin your back to use for my umbrella.
I like your use of recycling human parts. I understand that. I've done it myself. Can fetch a pretty profit for skin. You ever seen
I won't say anything if you can get me a smoke.
turned into leather?
He just ignores everything you're saying because he is so obsessed about what's happening right now. He leans over to Mercedes again.
Clay just keeps talking.
He's like, I have a surprise for you, my dear. Your father's gonna pay us a visit. We're gonna have a lot more fun. And he keeps Mercedes in the room, but has the six of you carted off. And if you guys want to try to hear the rest of the message, you have to stall. He's left by this point. But if you can think of ways to stall in this room that will not result in your death, I am all ears.
Hey, buddies, I was Alliance too at one point, and served in the war and everything. Maybe you guys could give me a light, and just for old time's sake,
Lynn.
If it would shut him up, I think we'd all like that.
Lynn kind of looks at you. And then looks over to Yang. You smell that? It smells like traitor.
Which one of you is?
I would never betray the Alliance. Those brown coats can go to hell for all I care. The Alliance brought peace and prosperity to both this galaxy and also to my family. I have nothing else, just, whatever you might say about it, I know that for my own self. So you don't have to give me a light, but actually I would like a light.
Can you please get him a light? He's starting to annoy me.
Plops you down in the chair. Shackles you back to the wheelchair. And they start to take the rest of you down as well. At this point, Mercedes is pretty much catatonic. She has gone limp on the chains. Yeah, unless you guys have anything else to try to stall. Because there's
Nope.
No?
I have bad ideas. I have just bad ideas.
I'm all ears.
Can I manage to like? I was gonna say I wanted to kind of look at her and mouth. It'll be all right.
Who? Mercedes?
To Mercedes.
Yeah, she's out at this point.
Out.
Yeah, she's
Okay.
eyes roll in the back of her head. She's clearly not aware of her surroundings.
Okay. Well, guess we're
Harp.
going.
All right.
I guess I will say this. She is going to die long before her father gets here. And if that happens, Rejovic will not be happy. You guys need to make sure she gets medical attention right now. And then from there, spew out like everything that's wrong with her from the torture and like
Well then.
essentially like provide an amount of medical knowledge to then hopefully stall.
Let's see how accurate that medical information is.
Sure.
Intelligence,
Cool.
medical expertise.
Okay. General practice.
Sure.
Hey.
11's not bad. 11's not bad.
It's not enough, is it?
No, it's 11 is enough for a hard check,
Okay.
which is what that was.
I will go ahead and I will say in all like almost a concern, not like for her health, but then also the fact that like we all picked up on the fact that she is important to Rejovic because he's going to use her to, like to bribe or whatever her father, right?
Mhm.
So if she dies now, like if she dies in the next fight, like he's going to lose his bargaining chip. So you guys need to provide her medical aid right now. By the way, I can also help too. And this is my stall tactic. There you go.
Okay. I am going to roll insight on.
Don't
This
do
guy.
that. Don't do that.
Yeah, I
Don't do
am.
that.
I'm gonna to see if he can maybe tell what you're trying to get at here. Pretty good. It's not
Damn it.
enough. He Corporal Lin is listening to you very intently. I think we should let him do it. And Yang kind of stop. Are you stupid? She's gonna die. And they have this dialogue between each other, and they uncuff your hands. Your feet are still cuffed.
Mhm.
And he just Corporal Lin looks at you. Fix her. If you try to run, I'm shooting you.
Yes. I'm like, okay. So I will go and I will try to see what I can do with the limited resources at my current disposal. So
Which is
if I have to
zero.
rip, what?
Which is 0. It's your clothes on your back. That's what you got.
Yeah. So I'm gonna. If I have to rip the clothes off my back to create tourniquets,
Mhm.
then I will do so and everything. And then like, so yes, that's what I will do.
Okay.
To stop bleeding.
I will say that the cuts aren't deep enough to where you would have to tourniquet them. They're deep enough that like gauze with pressure would probably be needed, something like that. So
Okay.
so tearing part of your clothes and shoving that into the wound and then tying that off would probably be the best.
Okay.
Something like that. Yeah.
Cool. I do
Okay.
that. I took off pieces of my
Okay.
own clothing to apply.
Augie's gonna pipe up. I got a couple hankies in the front pocket if you need more. Not that I want you to, like, don't use all your clothing, dude.
And at this point, he's already like half naked, and I was like, "What?" Just kidding. Just kidding. No, he's only ripped up like a sleeve so far. I'm assuming. Sorry, are we wearing long sleeves or short sleeves? I guess.
Well, you guys haven't been put into the facility clothing yet.
Oh, so just
So your
the
own clothes. Yeah.
Okay, I got it. Okay, then yeah, I will rip off one of my long sleeves and
Okay.
then use that.
Yeah, so eventually the transmission does continue.
Code. Hackleback's Rimraker 17. Repeat, we captured him without detection. No witnesses, no collateral damage, no evidence. No one can trace his extraction. Repeat, request permission to pass no-fly perimeter and make landfall at Warden's Block Dock. Estimated touchdown 4 hours. Acknowledge.
And that's all you hear.
Roll to memorize.
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
There wasn't a lot in that, and some of it was repeated, so yeah, I'll say that's enough.
Wait, hold on. I want to roll too.
You can memorize the second part of the message.
Cool.
So we need to resolve this to see if any of you took any actual damage during the torture. So I need you guys to roll endurance.
Oh no.
Yeah. With a -4
Ow.
with a -4 step penalty for Mr. Chinue. It's gonna suck.
And that goes for both dice?
The roll total.
The roll total? Okay,
Yeah.
okay. So... roll total...
Chinue is
That'd just be like a D8.
it's you roll for endurance. You're rolling a D4 and a D8, so all you would be rolling is a D4.
D4.
Yeah.
You could technically still beat mine. Nope.
Nope. I need my smokes, man.
Oh man. I will say, Jinwei, you've done a wonderful job of role playing out your complication here. You can go ahead and take 2 plot points.
Oh.
With that said, Clay, you take 12 points of stun damage during that encounter, during that torture session there.
I mean, that makes sense because I did pass out.
Augie, you take 4. Meredith, you take 9 points of stun.
I take 7.
Aurora takes 10. Jonathaniel takes 7. And Chenwei takes 14.
Oh my god! Is
If
Chenwei passed out at this point?
Neat.
you took 14 points of stun. That carries over those extra 2 points carry over into your wound track. So you are actually injured.
The fact they tortured them, the paraplegic, like the most, like blows my mind. Like the man's paralyzed, and they're like,
It's probably
it
from
was-
he started the legs and then realized that that didn't do much.
He didn't feel it.
All
Yeah.
that damage just like is really what did it.
Oh no.
It's mostly
Noticed he
blood
was
loss.
bleeding.
Yeah, now it's actually blood loss.
Yeah.
Not pain, it's blood loss.
It's yeah.
You thought you were like so badass, like not breaking, and then you look down, you're like, oh no.
Oh wait.
They just like hold up your foot, and you're like, is that mine?
with with that said, I am going to go ahead and award a plot point to Augie and Meredith because you guys were able to resist the torture. I am going to award a plot point to Augie because you were able to memorize the entire message about swift justice. Yeah, that's it. Okay. So, we're gonna take a break here. 5-10 minutes. 5-10 minutes. We'll be back, and then we will continue on with scene 2 of Perdition.
Awesome.
Yeah. All right. We'll be right back.
Oh, that's not big enough. No, that's not big enough either. That's more like it. We're delighted to have you with us. To add to your enjoyment, we're all wound up to bowl you over at intermission time with live wire service at our snack bar, where you'll find a tempting variety of favorite foods and beverages. Now it's showtime, folks. And you can be sure it's the best show in town. Your continued patronage is very, very welcome.
Who's setting up shop? We got a cleric paladin who is also setting up shop. We're gonna call our consortium Praetor's Haberdashery Consortium. We don't sell hats.
Is we don't sell hats part of the name?
No, I just thought I'd clarify.
I like it better if it was part of the name. Yeah, me too.
Oh,
that would be very funny.
I'm the head of it, so like we could add that to the name.
Yeah, we will then. We're gonna have shirts made. I gotta get their portraits all put together, and we're gonna have merchandise.
Oh my god!
This is gonna be awesome.
Praetor's Haberdashery Consortium. Parentheses. We don't sell hats.
I would buy one of those shirts.
It's intermission. Rise and stretch time. Time to refresh yourself and visit our snack bar. Got a yen for hot popcorn? Your favorite soft drinks are sparkling cold. The juicy Frank sizzling hot. There's delicious coffee, freshly brewed, and all kinds of ice cream and candy to tempt you. Showtime will be announced loud and clear to get you back to your car in time. So stretch your legs. Come to the snack bar now.
They don't really apply to level 0 characters.
They don't? Okay. All right. So then I won't grab them. I thought that crit might be that extra one. Okay. So here's the regular damage. Oh, say good night, Francis. Oh, that's Chip. Oh. Oh, I'm sorry, Chip.
Suck it, Chip.
Whoops. I thought
I'm sorry, sir. This is a private mountain.
But I only wanted
This mountain is reserved for patrons.
But
it's a supply depot for all sorts of good things, which people can get at the snack bar. Like soft drinks, candy bars of all kinds, delicious popcorn, and refreshing ice cream treats.
But I am a patron.
Well, why didn't you say so? Be our guest.
Through and you're kind of at a point where you can't really wedge your way in there anymore. You're like,
here, boy. Here, boy. Come. Here, boy. You can do it. Come on.
Yes, sir. May I help you?
I'd like 2 of those, please.
Hot dogs? Yes, sir.
And 3 of those. And 1 of those. and 5 bars of these, and a cup of that nice hot liquid.
Coffee. Coming right up.
Oh, and 2 bags of those peculiar white coffee material.
You mean our crunchy popcorn? Shall I wrap that for you, sir?
Oh, that's all right. My saucer's just outside.
They come from miles to enjoy our intermission.
I'm terribly sorry. Bjorn, you explode, and in your place is a sweet roll.
Nice.
Hello there. Give the demonstration of my new invention, the goodies machine. The machine turns out delicious hot doggies one after the other. And thirst-quenching sodas also. Gives popcorn of the most tasty kind, plain unbuttered. Candy too, crunchy and dandy. Steaming hot coffee and ice cream too. These goodies are at a snack bar just waiting for you.
Private messenger. And do you know how to do that in Facebook? I mean, in Facebook, whatever. What the hell? What the hell? What the hell?
At least Facebook is still around
Wow.
hundreds of years into the future.
Why mess with a good thing,
Go ahead
right?
and clip that one, guys. You can send that one to me later, too. Thanks a lot.
As everyone knows, rainbows usually have a treasure at the end. Let's follow this one and see if we can find the pot of gold.
Oh, there, and I suppose you've come to claim me treasure.
Well, we'd like to see the gold first.
Ethan, there's better than gold in here, me lad. No, just look here, no.
Candy, refreshing soft drinks, popcorn, ice cream. Well, that's some treasure, but anyone can buy luscious treats like these at the snack bar.
You don't tell me. Do you suppose you could get me a job as a snack bar attendant?
Brass knuckles he's wearing, and the creature just.
How did the creature go?
One more time?
What? One more time?
No, that was it.
Like you crave that corn when it's freshly bobbed, you gotta beat it to the box with the butter on the top. Get with it, man, start strolling down to the sweets that set you rolling, the best in town. Our candy's real gone, if I'm understood. To all you squares, that means the confection is positively delicious. Cork that stuff, give me 5, let me send you into this nutty jive. Go, man, go! It ain't very far. Shake it on down to this cool snack bar. Come on, Jill, give us a treat. A friendly pepper-upper with a tasty beat.
Drink Dr. Pepper, Dr. Pepper, 'cause it never lets you down.
Frosty, man, frosty.
People, we might be able to take care of that. I
I'm
understand.
gonna sing the doom song now.
Oh, God.
Doom, 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 da doom, doom, da doom, da doom, doom, da doom, 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 da doom, doom, da doom, doom. Doomy, 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 doom, doom, doom. The end.
Music to the ears of the hungry. The sizzle of a mouth-watering hamburger. Fresh, lean beef, done to a golden brown, couched in a soft bun, and garnished to taste. Man, that's hunger heaven. And you'll feel like you're heaven sent when you get one at our refreshment stand.
Happen. Let me see. Is there a deception check for a horse? Does a horse have a? Ooh, it's going for the
deception for a horse.
Yeah, a horse
I
has got
love it.
deception. So the horse goes up and you see it. It's looking a brief second. It looks at the plant like maybe it's something even tastier. But then it sticks out his tongue, and it pulls back, and then it backs up. It's got the sugar cube in its mouth, and its eyes go boing, as his eyes just go, and it starts woo, and it starts bucking, and and it just and he was looking at something in his hand, and he is standing up, and he grunts out, "Who the F are you? What are you doing here?"
Housekeeping?
Housekeeping.
Oh my god.
Your attention, please. All new hotshot electric in-car heaters have been installed for your comfort and convenience. Just insert heater through car window and turn on the switch. When leaving, please turn switch off and replace on speaker post. Warning, high voltage. For your own safety, do not attempt to repair or remove wires. Do not attempt to open heater unit. If you need assistance, please notify the theater box office or concession manager. She had red whelps and skin was looking all grotesque and all that, and she let out a little bit of a mumbled roar, leveled the gun at everybody in the room there, and that was where we cut last week. So that was where we'll pick up the action now, unless there are any questions or anything else that the group would like to add.
I have a question.
Please ask away.
What is a mumble roar?
Mumble roar.
Settle back now, content, comfortable, well-fed, and ready for some fine entertainment. Is everybody happy? Then let's go. It's showtime.
There we go. Hello, Internet. We're back. We're gonna pick up where we left off. Scene 2. That was a long scene 1, but we're on to scene 2. So some of you know, or have memorized the. Really? Now? I mean, you can keep eating, but now?
The void.
The dog chooses now to start eating again. It's fine. She's very hungry. One of you knows. Well, no, because Jonathan memorized the second part. 2 of you are aware.
Oh. Wait, do I have to roll memorize, or can I just remember what the player remember? The memorize for the first one was to remember all those freaking numbers, but like I myself can fairly easily remember what was said.
So yeah, it's for the character. So you can write down or remember whatever you want to, but your character
So what
may
don't
not.
I remember?
Any of it. As a character, you don't know any of that. You heard some
I didn't hear anything.
You heard some squawking on the radio. You might not have been close enough to it to hear it clearly.
All right, well then I'll roll for memorize then. I thought that like basic English words would be reasonable to remember, but if not, then I'll roll for that.
Okay. You don't.
Okay, so we got nothing.
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll erase that.
I mean, you can take notes.
Nope. If I couldn't hear it and make no sense of it, I'm not gonna remember it.
Okay. I am going to share this map with you guys because you have explored a large portion of it now, although not by choice.
Map.
Yeah.
Penal.
So, you guys came in here in section 1. I'll switch over to this map. Oh man, gotta switch to this. So you guys all came in the entrance block on 1, which is the docking arm. Came off the ship there and then went into the showers, which is number 7, or the bath. And then from there, you were led down the long halls, down over into the warden's block, like area 17 in that area. Now, you're being led back. Aurora's camera is... Oh, gosh. The cameras are funny. We're just going to go back over here, and I'll fix that later.
Did they end up giving me a smoke?
No smokes.
No?
No
They
smokes.
just sat me down?
Sat you down. No smokes. Yeah. So you all know, they shove you all and Mercedes into room 11 on this map. The metal and stone block walls of the chamber into which the guards push you echo with your footsteps. An industrial chemical stink fills your lungs. A single fluorescent lamp in the metal ceiling crackles and hums, emitting broken moments of yellow light through the filth that coats it. Numerous thick pipes hang overhead and run down into the walls and concrete floor. Metal panels are scattered seemingly at random around the walls, some hanging on hinges at odd angles over openings. Warped wooden benches stand before each wall. A lidless toilet sits in the far corner. Grime and dust coat everything, and rust covers most metal surfaces. The pipes above hiss, vibrate, and drip, and puddles cover the sinister stains on the floor.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
Okay.
And Clay seems like very confident about it. Like
He just
this is fine.
doesn't care.
Does not care.
Just goes, huh?
Can't hear you. Yeah, there we go.
BD energy.
Yeah.
Well, if anybody's like looking at him, he's gonna be like, "Look, you don't know when you're gonna see one of these next."
I'd also nod and like start going to the bathroom. Just like, yeah, no, that's you right. Start,
Is this just one toilet?
Yep.
It's just one toilet. Yeah, he's done. It was a number 1. It was quick.
Augie's gonna lean down to Chenwei and be like, "There are no cigarettes in that toilet."
I'm afraid you might be right.
At this point, is Mercedes? She's still unconscious. So, was someone that had to help her to get her to the cell? If none of the guards are doing it, I will do it since I was applying medical aid to her first. So, like, arm around it, kind of like, come on, like, you know, and just going along with the guards and everything. But once we get inside the cell, I will put her down on what I can try to find is the cleanest part of the floor, and then continue to try to like.
If the floor is not covered in old, grimy blood stains. It's covered in puddles of water that are dripping down from the ceiling.
Is there any kind of bed, cot, or things that I could put her on that's above the floor?
There's a bench on each wall.
Okay.
It's all like rusted metal. The benches are wood, but they're like starting to rot. They're not being cared for.
Right. Okay, so I'll go ahead and put her on one of the benches. That, if not the floor, don't want to put her on the floor. I'll put her on the cleanest looking bench I can find. Just be very cognizant.
You try. You try.
In what number?
11.
17.
11.
You
were in 17. You're in 11 now.
Oh, so, okay. So we walked all the way down. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, hearing has a dull sense. Okay. Okay.
Okay. So they throw you in here. It's not like a barred door like you would see in a normal cell. It's just like just a metal door. They close it. There's no latches or no like openings to put food in or anything like that. They just shove you guys in here, close the door, and you can hear a thick metal chink as the lock closes. What do you guys do?
I'm gonna go over to the bench where Mercedes is and just look over and ask, sorry I didn't offer sooner, but is there anything I can do to help? I have a little bit of first aid training.
Yeah, that would be great, sure. And then like I will go ahead and give her some instructions, but I don't know how extensive her medical knowledge is. So I'm going to start off with the easier stuff. So like if you can go ahead and like, bandage off that portion or those cuts and, apply wound there while I try to treat some of the more severe stuff and try to, is she burning up? And apply medical aid to her.
Are we still cuffed?
No. Once you guys got shoved in here, they removed your shackles.
Okay, that's good, because it would have been really hard to go to the bathroom if I couldn't, like... I just wanted to be sure.
It's easier than you'd think.
Yeah, it's doable, definitely doable.
It's doable, but, like, I said it...
Did clothes soak up a decent amount?
Yeah, right.
Hey, Josh.
Yeah.
So, there are lots of wooden panels and whatnot. Can Augie check to see if there are loose bolts anywhere, if any of the panels are, like, malleable? She's not going to rip anything off the walls. She's just checking stuff. She's looking the whole cell over.
I guess I should have, no, we'll leave it. I had something written down, but I messed up. Let's see. So you're looking for
rusted bolts, anything that might be loose, panels that might be loose. Or it seems filthy, like they're not going to sit there and clean it and make sure everything's...
Sure.
Shape.
Yeah, go ahead and roll, I guess this would be alertness and perception.
Ooh.
Yikes.
Yeah.
You're a little overwhelmed at the moment. There's a lot going on. There's a lot you could be seeing here, but everybody just got cut on, including yourself, even if it was just a little, or it didn't seem to phase you that much. There's a catatonic woman on a bench, a paraplegic who's still bleeding, like,
She'll just fixate on one panel, like, yeah, this panel. Yeah.
This one. Yes. Okay.
Speaking of the paraplegic, I'm going to kind of some of the blood that's kind of on myself. I'm going to kind of use it to kind of grease my wheels a little bit as I like start going towards Meredith, and I'm gonna, within like earshot of Mercedes and the two working on her, and with the captain, I'm gonna turn and just be like, I didn't hear a whole lot, but it sounds like if we send like her arm or something to a dad, we might be able to get some smokes or something.
All right. I need you to look at me. And I look at you up and down, and I slap you across the face. Stop it. I get it. You're jonesing again. Stop it. 2 people have urinated in this toilet. You need to stop asking for them. I will find some for you.
Okay.
But you gotta stop asking. Deal?
Yeah, I trust you. But I'm just trying to look at options that can help other people as well. And
well,
maybe I'm not doing such a good job as thinking of the other people.
Sending her arm to her dad is probably not going to get you smokes. In fact, it might get us killed.
I'm not with you guys.
That's fair. I don't know any of these people though.
I'm not.
How about their
I
arms?
don't either.
As they're talking about that, I'm also gonna go ahead and introduce myself to Aurora. I'm gonna do it in such a way as like, she's lost a lot of blood. She's catatonic and everything like that. Like she's gonna, it's gonna take a lot for her to get out of this. I'm Jonathan, by the way. I heard your name was Aurora.
Oh yeah, that's me.
Yeah. And then he'll shake her hand because manners maketh the man. And then he'll say like, thanks for your help. You seem to know your way around. Like,
and I kind of give an appreciative smile, and I'm like, yeah, I like to think so. In any case, there's also that one, and I point towards the paraplegic aforementioned.
Yeah. I will. I was like, do you think you can watch her for a second? And like, I will get up and like approach Chenwei, and I will say to him after hearing him suggest cutting off Mercedes' arm for cigarettes, and I will say, "Hey, you need someone to look at that." And I'll point to like the numerous cuts on his leg that he's like bleeding out from and everything. And, like, you need some help with that?
I mean, I've been through worse, so I mean, I might be fine. And then he's kind of like narrowing his eyes at you, like maybe he doesn't trust you 100%. But then he's kind of he kind of squints as if he's having a headache. He kind of looks at Meredith and then kind of tries to be like, you have any cigarettes?
Speaking of, I can help you with that.
Oh, yeah. Do you need an arm? I can give you a leg.
He's like, no, I'm good. But let's see what I can. Like, do you mind? I don't need nothing from you.
Oh, you're just gonna put it in my mouth and do it all yourself, right?
Well, that's one way of doing it.
All right, can you please help him make him stop talking?
Yeah. And then like I'll say like, do you mind? Like, consent matters. So he's like, do you mind? Like, if I.
So I also don't have a lighter.
Fair enough. Okay. He's gonna take.
Should I turn around? I'm going to turn around. Clay faces the wall.
This is a really nice panel. This panel right there.
Can I look around and see
Meredith,
if I can
real quick.
find...
You gave a mighty fine speech to Chinwei. Go ahead and roll your willpower and your leadership.
Ooh. Totally know how to do that.
All the clicks and the clacks. Just the willpower, and you should just be able to click on the button, and it'll add it to the pool. There it is. That's a 4.
That's not what it rolled for me.
I see a 4.
I know. I saw an 8.
You
why?
you have a 2 and then your leadership as your minor. I thought you had like, hang on, let me look at your character sheet. Oh,
Can only be a minor.
Willpower plus influence. This is a leadership roll, so you're adding a die step to one of those dice. So one of them is going up to the next thing. So like your willpower would be a D12, or your influence would be a D8 because of the leadership skill or asset.
Influence, I'm gonna make influence an 8.
So the easiest way to do that is just to grab the dice from the bottom and throw them into the tray without editing your character sheet. That way you don't have to keep changing things.
Got it.
Yeah, that's real good though. 13's real good. Okay, Chen Wei, you are inspired by Meredith's speech, and for the remainder of the scene, your penalty for your hooked problem, your jonesing for cigarettes there, your penalty is reduced to a -2 step instead of a -4. So, yeah, -4 is real bad, but because Meredith's good at talking to people, you feel better about yourself. Not entirely 100%, but you feel better.
Little blood loss.
Yeah, never hurt anybody.
It hurt a few people.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I know it. At least one person was hurt by it.
Sure.
Can I roll to see if there's like anything here that I can use to like pick locks or something?
Sure. Alertness and perception, and Augie. You really like that panel. And you're kind of messing around with it, and you grab a hold and just, you're not even like trying to pull it off the wall, and it just yep. It's like it wasn't even being held on there by anything except for rust. 9. There's a lot of like metal scraps and things on the floor, bolts, nails, all kinds of stuff.
I'm gonna find 2, a thin one. I'm gonna find 3. Something I can use to stab, a thin one, and 2 little thin ones that I can use to pick a lock.
Okay. So you want a stabby one?
Yeah.
So we're gonna call that a prison shank.
I want a prison shank.
Okay. It's not exactly the sharpest object ever, but we'll say that it deals basic damage, which splits half the damage between wound and stun. So when you hit somebody with it, and it'll use melee weapon roll. So if you're rolling to hit somebody with it, you'll roll the melee weapon skill if you have it. Otherwise, it's just agility. Yeah. If you hit somebody, it'll split the damage. A D2. Plus whatever the difference is. Yeah, we went over that. Augie.
I like this panel.
It's your favorite panel. And and behind this panel, there's a lot of wiring.
Okay, I like this panel, and she's gonna stuff in her coveralls like it's a piece of armor, and then she's gonna take a look at all
It
these
doesn't really
wires.
fit. It's a big panel. It's like
Okay,
it's
she
like
puts it off
2
to the
feet
side
by
then.
2 feet. Yeah.
2 feet by 2 feet. All right. So she's gonna inspect the panel or like the wires behind the panel.
Okay.
And see. She knows what they're to.
Okay. Roll alertness.
Okay.
And mechanical engineering.
Yeah, so this would be kind of mechanical stuff, not like technical things.
Yeah. Okay. This looks like no, it's fine. Trust me. I know your pain. I have 4 cats in this house, all of whom come to my door and meow loudly at 3 a.m. And 2 children. Scream all the time. So these through your extensive knowledge of really anything that has anything to do with engineering, mechanics, anything like that, there's a number of systems that run through here. You can turn off the lights to this block. You can turn off the life support to this block. You can shut off the security cameras, but you're not sure to what rooms. You can turn off water and fire suppression systems, but you're not sure to where. And you can unlock the door to this cell. Those will require further checks, however. There is more you can do, but you didn't roll high enough. Those are the things you are aware of that run through here.
Well, they certainly haven't. Why would you put the wiring here? It's so accessible. Do they not check this? Like, this is the door. And she says that to the whole room.
Yes, that is a door. Congratulations.
No.
You identified a door.
It is the lock to the door. If I yank on this, it opens our door.
Okay, well then do it.
Wait, what?
Oh.
Well, there's other things too. I mean, like, I could turn off some security cameras. I mean, I don't know what we need. Am I planning in a prison break?
I
sure
hope so. I look at Aurora.
I'm gonna roll over and just be like, is there a hidden stash of cigs in there?
Is it?
Augie's just gonna look down.
Roll alertness and perception.
Who?
The 2 people in the panel.
The 2 people in the panel?
Yeah. So Augie and Chinwei. Oh my god.
1.
It's not a 1.
It is
Well,
because
I
it's
have
a
it.
D2. Oh no.
Oh.
No, because
Oh, no.
you're only at a
Yeah.
negative. You're only at a negative 2 step.
Yeah.
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 Oh yeah, that's right.
I helped you.
Yeah, so 2. Thank you. I wouldn't be
But-
here if it wasn't for the captain.
Augie. There's 1 cigarette.
But does he see that though?
He doesn't see it. Not with that roll, but you do.
Okay.
No, I would not see it now.
There's no lighter, but there's a cigarette.
Just gnaw on it.
Like a hamster just.
He just reaches in the panel and like just slowly pulls the cigarette out and looks at him and then slides it into her front pocket.
I will give you both my legs and my wheelchair and 2 of my left hand fingers.
It's just a cigarette, mate.
I need this.
He's like, you don't understand.
Augie's not giving up the cigarette.
Do you?
You have to
Pardon.
assert your dominance early.
I'm gonna try to run her over.
No, I'm putting up the back of your wheelchair. I'm like, nope, no.
My name is Meredith. If you could rip off a little edge piece so he could gnaw on it, I would appreciate it.
I'm Augusta. Augusta Wyatt. I'm still not giving him my cigarette.
I'm Jonathan.
All right.
I'm Jonathan. Oh, sorry.
All right, Jonathan. Push me into it. Let's take it.
It's like, oh, I don't think that'd be a great idea, especially when you're conditioned right now. Doctor's orders, you're gonna stay put, okay?
The blood can make us faster.
Not if you die. And I'm like, continue to hold him back by the wheelchair, like.
Yeah.
Look at it this way: faster we do what she wants, faster you get your cigarette.
She's not saying anything. She's just being a
Wait
bully.
a damn second. You want to try to blow open that door? What do you think's on the other side? 1,000 more guards? What are you gonna do then? I say we stay right here and figure out what they've got coming for us.
Well,
So I have experience, DM, with like altering technical devices and working with security systems.
You do.
If I looked at this stuff with my -2 penalty, can I roll to try to see if I can glean something from it?
You can sure try.
How high is that panel? Like, is he gonna have to be like?
It's just above. It's just right above the bench. So I mean, he's at eye level with it.
You have something against short people?
No, just paraplegics.
Gotcha. All right. Just what should I roll?
That's going to be intelligence and technical engineering.
I only have technical devices, repair, and security.
Right. So you're.
I see.
But you have the base skill technical engineering, and you also have technical engineering, alter devices, technical repair, security systems. So honestly, depending on what you want to try to do here, it's going to dictate which skill specialty you're using.
I mean, I don't really know what everyone wants. This is just more for me to kind of understand, like to recognize that that's something I do know, since I am somewhat, still.
Well, she mentioned specifically the security systems, which kind of caught your attention. So let's start there. So you're going to roll intelligence and your technical security systems. Minus 2 dice down.
Yeah. So that would be a D2 and whatever my technical.
A D2 and a D8, yeah.
2, 8. Oh.
Okay. Okay, so because this is a specialized skill for you, the difficulty's not as high. You're able to look at that and you can verify that some of those, like that security system there, that is for some of the cameras here. But something you noticed that Augie didn't is that security system also controls the hand pull alarms in the hallways. So if the guards try to pull the alarms in the hallways, they just won't go off if you disable them.
Okay. So kind of as she's still pulling it away and I'm turning her around, turning and grumbling, just oh, it's stupid taking off my cigarette. I look and I'm like, oh hey. And I kind of roll closer to the thing. And I'm just like, I used to work technical security and repair and whatnot on a Alliance cruiser. And I kind of, reaches in and she's like, oh, this right here is connected to the hand pull alarms. And yeah.
I think this is the moment when Augie's gonna like key into the fact that he's technically inclined and be like, oh, so did you notice the life support? And then the one that's controlling the lights?
No, nothing like that, no. Just the security aspect of it all.
Where'd you learn that?
I was on an Alliance cruiser.
Part of the
Back
military.
when the war first started.
Do I
Who wants
sense
to know?
tension? Do I sense any tension between the two?
I want to look to see where the cameras are.
You look around this room and you don't see any cameras in here.
Is it that like I don't see any because there aren't any?
Yes.
Or they're hidden?
There's
aren't any.
there's no cameras in here. You don't see any cameras.
Okay. Can I potentially, like, I want to try to make also some kind of shank out of maybe the bench or something, or a rusted piece of metal?
Sure. Do you have any sort of technical skill or?
I have craft. I have a base skill in craft.
Sure. Yeah, go ahead and I think this would be based on intelligence. Yeah. Intelligence and craft. Make me a weapon.
Make me a weapon. Oh god,
Like
there's more stuff in my pool. Hold on. Let me get rid of that.
Like that craft, like cooking and stuff. We're using it to make shanks.
I mean, the base skill can be used to make a lot of different things. Not well, but it can be used to make a lot of different things. Okay, so you find a couple of things. You break the leg off of one of the benches, a part of the bench that's not just completely made of rotten wood, and you are able to shove a piece of metal down here into that, and secure it with a couple of nails that you can punch through there somehow, banging it on the wall, banging it on the bench, however you do it. You have a makeshift shovel.
Ah, finally. Does it fit in my pants?
It's a little big for that. It's a little big. I mean, it could be a short handle shovel.
Can I shorten the handle?
You can shorten the handle, yeah. It's still gonna look awkward, but if you shorten the handle, I'll say it will fit. It's gonna be a mighty fine bulge, though. Not the good kind.
Yeah, it's well, now I'm trying to decide if it's that big of a shovel.
You don't have any tools that would allow you in here to like do really fine metalworking to shave that down.
No, it's fine. You know what? I'll leave it as full size instead. I wasn't sure if it was like a trowel or like a shovel, but if it's a shovel, I'll leave it alone.
Now it's jank as fuck,
a small
but
shovel.
yeah,
a janky small shovel.
Yeah.
And then I'll turn to the other people. What if we're doing this? Anybody else need one? Not necessarily a shovel, but
that's pretty good. Can you make me a wrench?
Does it look like I have a machine workshop in here?
She's clearly not serious, by the way.
Oh, he knows. Would you like to try that again?
She pulls out the cigarette. Make me the best tool you can jerry rig out of that, and gives Clay the cigarette. She just doesn't vibe about it.
I immediately turn my wheelchair and just start like following Clay very closely.
He just like looks down like All right, to make a tool. What's this?
I guess we're getting out of here.
I wouldn't say that.
We're gonna try.
So
I'm gonna go. Okay.
It takes you about 20 minutes to make that shovel, by the way.
So Aurora, I'm gonna go. Or you are clearly stronger than I am, right?
Probably.
Yeah, probably. Okay, cool. Yes. Okay, cool. I'm
Is
gonna.
it more than a D4?
Yeah. Got it.
Yes.
Yep. Okay. Then I'm gonna just let Aurora know, and I will switch places so that I'm taking care of Mercedes, and she can be, up front. So.
Okay.
I will look at everyone. If we're gonna get out of here, do we have any way of getting off and not off this planet moon and not getting crushed by the atmosphere?
Yeah, there was a transport that's landing in 4 hours.
One at a time?
What?
Yeah, the message when we were being tortured, there was a message that came over the comm. There's a mid-transport landing by the warden's block. 4 hours.
How long have we been in this?
About 30 minutes.
You've been in here about half an hour.
Well.
All right. So I know that I need cigarettes, and we all know that. Is the thing. You saying something about a ship. I can fly a ship. I did that for a little bit as well. If you can give me a cigarette, maybe I can calm down enough so I can fly us. But also, I know some stuff about altering technical devices. Did that a bit as well. But it's hard to be clear when I haven't had a cigarette in forever.
Oh, dear
What
Lord.
the hell, mate? You're gonna give yourself a hernia.
Oh, dear Lord. Can I start rubbing Chenwei's ears?
If he lets you?
What?
If he lets you.
No, at this point, I'm just like, he's a raving, like, addict. And it's just like rubbing acupressure, rubbing one's ears releases endorphins, which will hopefully help, like, reduce the cravings for a little bit. So not completely cure him of his addiction, but just like before you start trying to attack Clay for a cigarette, I'm gonna be like, okay, let's just rub your.
Come at me, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
You and your wheelchair and my shovel.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm just like, oh dear Lord, and then I just start like rubbing his ears to just like, tickle the nerves and just like release a bunch of endorphins into his brain and just flush it with that. So
is Chenwei okay with this?
So he's a little bit out of it. However, with John Nathaniel, he's kind of a little bit more chill with. So kind of when it starts happening, he kind of jerks up a bit, but then kind of just looks confused for a second, but doesn't necessarily stop it.
Yeah. So I just need to calm him down. He's under a lot of stress, you guys. Just as I'm rubbing his hair. And then like it goes into like head massage and everything like that, and just like trying to just stimulate all the nerves to release endorphins to get him to relax. Chenwei, relax. So this is all, and he's just like doing this like nonchalantly, like you're petting a cat. What?
Yeah.
Augie's just like, he's not a pet.
So
this entire time, I'm still gonna be like, I'm gonna still kind of be scowling and everything. Basically, my father actually has done this to me in the past, or just rubs my head for no reason, and even when I'm upset. So like, just kind of this like, I'm still scowling, but I'm not necessarily stopping it. But I'm just kind of like, a bit more quiet.
Let me get this straight. You're all a part of some kind of crew, and you're the captain.
Who?
No.
Well, I know I don't know any of you other than Chenwei here.
I'm Jonathan.
Yeah,
As I say
thought on that. Thank you for reiterating. So none of you know each other except you two.
Yes.
Well, I like to think we're all friends here, and I look at like Aurora when I say that.
And you say you can fly a ship.
Yes. When I'm not.
And you call her Captain. Captain
Yep.
of what?
Well,
My boundaries.
I do hate you sometimes. Small ship before, but obviously do not have that any longer.
Your mistake or someone else's? I just want to know whose trust I'm putting it in.
Someone else's.
Good to hear. Okay. And you know something about technology, right? Says to Augie.
I'm a mechanic, freelance mostly, but.
All right. You're some kind of a medic, and you're a whore.
Companion, registered companion.
Same thing.
Well,
no, not the same thing.
Two of them.
So it seems to me that if we can all be trusted here, that we could perhaps work together to get the fuck off this place. Does that sound right?
That would be preferred.
Sounds like a plan to me.
If that's the case, and you're willing to take me with you, I'm going to give this man a cigarette.
Please. Please do.
I will get you off this planet just for
Done
shutting
deal.
him up.
And he gives him the cigarette. I can't
All
really
right.
light it, but there's your cigarette.
I'm going to roll back over to the wires, and I'm going to attempt, if I can, an ultra technical device check to try to like spark it.
This place is
And then he
janky,
blows
so
it
it
out of
might
the
work.
airlock and we die.
Can Augie at least go in and say, don't do these two wires. Like, we need these two wires for the door. Like, the other ones, maybe.
You can, yeah.
Because I want to try to alter it enough that like I can light it, but not necessarily break anything.
Yeah, she's gonna go in and be like, not these two, that's life support. Maybe, hold on a second. Maybe the block lights. Try those two.
Color.
The lights are already on and off as it is. Sure. Okay, so Chenwei with a negative 2-step penalty still.
Oh my god. No.
Roll.
Wait, he has help from Augie. Does that?
He does. So help actions don't work the same way.
Okay.
It's not a complex action. Augie. Augie.
Yes.
If you could roll some sort of engineering
How about the
engineering check, intelligence and you're helping with this. So intelligence and mechanical engineering, just the base skills, fine.
Okay.
You're rolling really good. That is okay.
It's the opening. It's the only time. Just watch.
Yeah.
Next, it's gonna be bad.
It's fair. It's fair. So
He's not
Chenwei.
worse than me.
So Chenwei, you have a negative 2-step penalty. However, with Augie's help, your total modifier for this roll is a +1 step bonus.
Wow.
All right.
Wow.
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 So
And then so I do
if he didn't have that
ultra
negative
technical. So also technical devices, and then what do I do a base attribute with that as well, right?
It's going to be intelligence, and then one of those dice is getting a +1 step, so it'll turn into the next one up.
Okay, and then can I spend a plot point?
You can spend a plot point to get a total of a +2 step bonus.
He needs the cigarette.
Let's do that.
He needs it so bad.
I do. Let's see. So that's going to be D12. All right. Yes.
Hell yeah.
It's really good.
Yes.
Oh my god, this man, like Clay from now on to be feeding the man cigarettes. Just like feeding them to him, like eat them.
Yeah. And then Jonathan offers words of encouragement. He's like, "See, I know you could do it, buddy." And he's like, continue to like rub his head.
Yeah. So, you get one really good spark out of it without disrupting any of the power, or at least not noticeably, and you are able to light your cigarette.
Oh.
Yeah, savor it, mate. Savor it. It's just the beginning. From here on out, you're going to have cigarettes for days. This is just the start of your freedom. Think of it. Taste it. Can you taste it? I think I can taste it from here.
I have a good feeling about these people.
I have a good feeling about you too, brother.
And he does know his stuff. When he was moving Wiser and everything, he does know how to do that very well.
I think Augie has a small modicum of respect after that. She's like, all right, he does know what he's doing, maybe.
Now, after all of this,
thank you, Augie, for your help.
After all this has happened, I will say it's been about an hour in this room so far.
Yeah.
Clay, you could have spent some of that other time crafting some other form of weapon for someone else if you wish.
Yeah, he will. He'll just make some sort of concealable knife, like a shank thing.
All right. Go ahead and give me the same craft roll as before, and then it's only been an hour.
Oops.
So
I don't think it rolled. Okay,
it didn't? Question mark?
Augie
Augie knows. That's pretty good. Augie knows that the ship's not going to be here for another 3 hours. So there needs to be some timing with this, and you guys were at the warden's block, so you know where that's at.
Question about that. Do we know roughly how much time it would take to get from our cell to the warden's block? Knowledge, like we walk down the hallways, so we know.
Well, it didn't take very long. It only took a couple minutes at the pace that you guys could walk with your shackled legs. So, like, if you guys were running, it wouldn't take hardly any time at all. But one of the problems that you're going to run into, well, a couple of the problems that you're going to run into, and a few of the things that you passed on your way to get to the room you're in, is the guard station, which is right outside your cell. And then there's two security gates. There's one between your cell and cell block R8, and then there's a security gate in the middle of that hallway that they had to be buzzed through. So you're gonna have to figure out like how to open all those doors and then try to get to the ship while the crew's on it or while they're not, and then leave somehow. And yeah, so there's a lot more. You have 3 hours to plan, essentially, or less than 3 hours to plan.
So no one's ever tried to break out of prison before in this group, have they? Or escape from...
Defines what you mean by Troy.
What's a prison? What are we describing as a prison?
The cell that we're in, it's a prison.
No. couple ships. That's about it. Question: would I know if they were like? How did they get? But was it like another guard buzzing them in, or did they have some sort of like key?
There's a guard at the station, at the guard station.
Okay.
Yeah. You passed. So on your way from the entrance block to where you're at now, you actually passed by 2 guard stations. But in order to get into the warden's block, you only have to pass by one of those.
Okay. Oh
yeah, 9.
That we might need a weapon. Assault rifle.
If well, we would like that, wouldn't we? Don't really have access. Well, if we shut off the alarms and the security systems, which I assumed are connected.
Well, it's the cameras. The system that they have lined up here is the cameras, and there's also a life support line. But some of these, I don't know what they're going to turn off.
Yeah, I do know how to turn off the alarm they can do when they try to do the pull down alarm.
Oh. Hmm. So what you're saying is we need a distraction of some kind.
What could that be? Jonathan says in like blue shorts.
Why do I get like super like Timon and Pumbaa vibes from John Nathaniel? Except for like, Clay was gonna volunteer too. So is Clay Pumbaa or is he Timon?
Yes.
The answer is yes.
Yes, exactly.
They just have like little like coconuts.
Before we continue, can I go up to the door, put my ear up to it, and see if I can hear any guards outside?
Yes, you can.
I want to do that.
You may do that. Alertness and perception.
I'm gonna start working on another weapon.
Okay.
I assume it wouldn't be intuition.
Each one of those takes about 20 to 30 minutes.
Yeah.
What has Aurora been doing this whole time?
Oh, well, I was helping first aid on Mercedes, and then, trying to, follow you around for a minute, and I guess I'm back on Mercedes now.
She needs that much help, like Augie will offer the hanky. The one clean hanky. It's a very clean hanky.
I'm like, oh, bless you. Appreciate this very much.
So can I also, because Chenwei has actually sustained actual damage, can I perform some kind of check to heal his wounds? Since we're here, right?
So you can stop him from bleeding, but you can't actually close the wounds.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
he.
Do you want me to make a roll or no? Or is there's not a roll?
You can make a roll to like staunch the bleeding.
Okay.
But it's not gonna give him any wound points back.
Okay. Is he going to continue to lose wounds or bleed out if I don't treat it?
Yes.
Like, okay, so then I definitely want to stop that so that he's not continuing to get wounds.
Yeah, it's slow right now because he doesn't have a lot of wounds to begin with, like a lot of damage.
Okay.
But had you guys gone for the rest of this hour without dealing with that, he would have taken another point of wound damage.
Okay, I'm gonna suggest that, like, yes, I need to treat this if you're gonna help us get out of here. So I'm gonna request Aurora's help because she has proven herself very effective when helping me treat Mercedes. I will ask her politely though. I'll be like, Aurora, can you help me with this?
Yeah, certainly.
Okay. So
I'm imagining Chenwei just cigarette getting bleeding out.
As people are like, man, he's just like, Yeah, I was like, now it's like Aurora. Now that our patient has calmed down a bit, like, can you please, will you please help me with this? So, what kind of check would you like me to make to? What kind of help does Aurora give?
That's gonna be intelligence and medical expertise from Jonathaniel, and intelligence and first aid from Aurora.
Okay, cool.
Can I do general practice or surgery under medical expertise? Just
yeah, this would fall under
just-
first aid.
Okay, so just medical expertise.
Yep.
Okay.
Nice.
Ooh. All right.
Okay.
The two of you working together bring his blood loss to a crawl.
Okay. How many times can we attempt this check within 3 hours? Just one. Okay.
One time.
Okay, got it. So
Had you failed, you could try again, but like you can't try it again to make it even better. See what I'm saying?
Okay. Got it. So this is the best result we.
Yeah, you have succeeded.
Okay, got it. So I will say, okay, so I will tell Chenwei, I was like, we've managed to slow down the bleeding to a crawl right now, but this is only a temporary fix. Okay, we're going to need medical supplies and get you proper medical aid if when we get out of here. So just letting him know this is proper, and then I will also look at Aurora and be like, thank you for your help.
Yeah, of course. Anytime someone's bleeding out in front of us, I'm glad to lend a hand.
It's good to know.
I'm just gonna be like, well, if something's gotta go, it's gotta go. You know, it comes its time. We only last so long. And then I go,
It's like, we're not there yet.
Go ram it. Sweet while it lasted.
Chew on the bud.
That's right. I'm gonna try to wheel over and like lean over, try to pick it up.
Smack it out of his hand. I'm like, nope, that's not hygienic. Smack it out. Nope.
But my thought was if we can disable our door, get out. We could also disable some of the security, which apparently disables the hand alarms, the manual ones. Probably, hopefully, when they come get us again. Because they're going to take Mercedes. I look at the unconscious girl. That's a whole other ordeal. When they come to take her, because her father is here, it's probably going to be about the same time that they disembark. I'm not sure how this works, if I'm honest.
Wait, are we breaking that?
I would assume so.
Wait, are we taking her with us?
Whatever you
No,
say.
we're not. I'm not responsible for her. She can't even walk.
We can't leave her here, you guys.
I'd be planning to stick her on Mr. Wheelchair over there and wheel them out both together.
Boy, this wheelchair is a one person only. Second person has to be invited. Consensual.
There you have it. We're not bringing her.
We can't leave her here.
Augie's off to the side, finding whatever like flat nuts and bolts are around, and she's constructing what looks like just some of them stacked on top of each other near all the wires. No one touches this, okay? Just no one touches this. And then she's just going to go over the wires one more time because she's concocting her own ideas and thoughts.
I would like some suggestions. I'm not. Again, this is my first prison break. Not 100% about it.
Well, from the way that we were greeted upon arrival, I do not want to stay here. So.
Yeah, they don't have cigarettes here, so.
Can't hear you, Josh.
It is at this point, I would say, Jonathaniel and Clay, you guys kind of lock eyes, and you have kind of a recognition of each other that probably shouldn't be there.
I'm gonna break eye contact with the man who has used to sell organs. So, and just I'll like look at it and be like, okay, like there was clearly something there, but Jonathan was just like, I'm just gonna go ahead and like bandage continue. Oh, Chetway, you need to get your bandage changed. Yeah.
Clay is going to attempt. I'm so sorry. Clay is going to attempt to pin Jonathaniel against the wall. I'm sorry to PvP you, but this was coming. You chose this.
Okay, so it's gonna be a strength and athletics check from Clay.
I'm dodge.
I only have strength.
Okay, so strength from agility. I'm sorry, agility and athletics to try to pin, and then Jonathaniel, agility and dodge. Try to get out of the way.
What about unarmed combat, though?
Oh, that would apply here. Yeah. 100%.
Hell yeah.
So try as you might, Jonathaniel. Clay, out of the blue, seemingly to the rest of you, pins Jonathaniel up against one of the walls, forearm at your throat.
You got secrets from me, boy. Spill it.
I don't know what you're talking. What are you doing? Get off of me!
What I'm talking about.
Huh? I don't know what you're talking about.
Listen to me, you whore. I'll send this shiv right up your gut.
Huh?
All right. I will look at Aurora like, we need to not do this. We are trying to escape.
Yeah.
Chenwei is conflicted because he like Jonathaniel kind of helped him calm down and bandaged him up and stuff, but Clay gave him the cigarette, so he just kind of wheels in front and just kind of sits there for a second, just trying to decide.
I will say I'm doubling. I don't know what you're talking. Get off of me. And
wait,
yeah, or what? What you gonna do?
Does Clay have a weapon? Have one of his weapons right now?
He has all of them.
All of them in his hands.
He has the shovel is probably in his hand, and the shovel's in his hand, and then the shiv is in his pants.
Okay. I'm
the shank.
Gonna
shank shiv.
Come up to him hands up peacefully and be like, "Hey, if you're gonna do this, would you mind at least dropping the shovel?"
He'll look a little confused and just let him go.
Oh, okay. I was like, oh, that's even better. Thank you. All right. I kind of pat him on the back gently.
What was that?
None of your business.
I mean,
don't even
kind
ask.
of.
Yeah.
But kind of our business.
It was nothing, and then I go back to attending Mercedes.
Can Augie perceive that as a lie? What Jonathaniel said, it was nothing.
I think it's pretty clear that something has happened between
Clearly
these two.
Something.
Yeah, something's gone on between the two of them, and they either just don't want you knowing what it was, or yeah.
Clay will also turn to Aurora and say, "Make yourself useful," and just shove the take the shank out of his pants and shove it at her chest to give it to her. And he's gonna go back to working on his other one.
Thank you. Appreciate this.
Kind of as they're parting ways, it's gonna be like, well, as long as it doesn't affect me and my cigarettes, I don't really care. And I'm gonna.
No, I think we need to know. Augie's gonna like get into this now because she's like, look, if we're all escaping together, then we need to not have this happen while we're trying to get out. So what was
it won't.
Don't look at me. Ask the psycho over there.
Well, clearly you're a part of it. Is the problem?
I didn't do anything. I
No,
haven't
but
done anything.
So how long do we have till that transport arrives?
how long do we have?
Can Augie kind of give a guess on that timing?
Do any of you have was it walking
No,
timepiece
I don't
asset?
have walking timepiece.
I specifically didn't grab it because of how annoying it's been for me in some of my campaigns. But maybe I should have.
Yes.
You can make
I'm
an
going to.
you can make an intelligence
Okay,
check to try
I'll make
to
one, too.
guesstimate how much time you have left at this point.
Look at all these D8s. Everybody got D8s. Oh,
Except for me. I am not smart.
Still, so
But
Clay,
they're charming,
Clay and Jonathaniel.
of course.
Of course.
About
Damn
They punch each other out.
it. Yeah, exactly.
you both come to the conclusion at about the same time.
And we both
Pardon
say
the
it at
pun.
the same time too. Like that's
I
like,
hope so.
About 2 hours.
about 2 hours. We both say that in unison, and I'm just like, fuck.
A lot to unpack there that we'll do later. I mean, I'll take suggestions. I think we should shut off the alarm.
Alarm? Agree.
Mhm.
Any of those
The
control
security.
the power?
Wait, so here's a thing I'm curious about. So we're waiting for them to come back to get this dead girl, and then we're gonna use that moment to escape. But what if they don't come before, like, until after the plane gets here, or the transport?
It doesn't matter as long as the transport's here and doesn't take off without us.
Look, we've got the doors covered. We have the alarms in the hallway covered. We need to do something about the guards.
And I hold up the shank that Clay gave me.
All right, she's got the guards. I like her.
I mean, between my 2-inch shank and his shovel, I think we have this well in hand.
And we know which one's bigger.
GM, are the guards armed, by the way?
Ignore.
Yes.
What are they armed with?
Assault rifles and pistols.
Jeez. Okay.
It's a military
like a
prison.
in hand.
So if we get the door open, let me get this straight. If we get the door open, we know we have, what was it? There was a security door we had to get through. You've got that covered too?
I mean, now that I'm a little bit more here, maybe I could take a closer look and try to figure all that out.
Not good enough. We need something surefire.
You can try, yeah.
Well, I mean, I could turn off the life support. I just don't know where it's going to. We could lose life support here.
Yeah, preferably not do that.
Plus,
And we don't want to do that but until after they've docked. They won't dock if they know that we don't have life support or power on.
Well, there's also like the moral conundrum. Like if you turn off the life support, it's not just the guards who are going to be suffering as a result. Now, the people here will survive for a little bit. There is an atmosphere on this moon. It's just, the record's 14 minutes.
14 minutes, yeah.
Oh, I don't care.
And
Any of that.
Jonathan will definitely point that out. He's like, the longest anyone has lived here without in this atmosphere is 14 minutes. So,
I mean,
So we need to
life
survive for
support.
14 minutes and everybody dies.
Augie glances through the panel again. She's like, well, there's also fire and water suppression. But again, some of this is old wiring. I don't know like where it's gonna go to. I just know those two
Listen, Lost, the fact that you're able to get all of that out of a bundle of wires is impressive enough for me.
Now, if you want, the two of you can take your time and look through this to see if you can get a higher check to see if you can discover anything else in here.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
So it'll be this will be a complex action. The two of you will be combining your rolls together.
Okay.
However, you get one shot. You get one roll. It's a single roll complex action, and that action will take 1 hour.
Can I tell them?
But you got plot points.
You do have plot points.
I was gonna say, can I tell them to please hurry it up and to find a way to find something else in there? Because my leadership skill apparently gives them a step 1 bonus, I believe.
Well, you can set a goal, and when you set the goal, it has to be something specific. You can set a goal once per session, and then on a single roll, not for all of the rolls pertaining to the goal, but on a single roll, they get a +2 step bonus.
Okay.
And that's to anybody who hears you give the goal.
A very specific goal?
Yeah, it's got to be something very specific. It can't be broad like get out of the facility alive. That's too broad. It has to be something specific.
So something like, as we're going through all this stuff, try to keep a particular eye out for how to turn off the checkpoint or something like that.
Or like open the gate.
That's what I was gonna say. Is keep an eye out for a way to open that security gate.
All right.
Need that.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. So you have a +2 step bonus that you can use from Meredith, but the goals that she has set is so specific that if you don't use it for this roll, you don't get it. So
that's our main problem currently.
And then depending on
I'm gonna use a plot point.
How you do here.
Oh,
so okay.
Before you guys continue, I did ask if I could hear guards outside the door, and I never got an answer.
I sent you a whisper.
Okay.
So, Augie, you are going to roll your intelligence plus, I'm gonna say, mechanical engineering. I'll say devices can apply to this.
Okay.
And then Chenwei, you are trying to alter devices, turning them off and on, whatever. So I will say your intelligence plus technical engineering alter devices here, and then apply however many plot points you're going to use.
How do you apply plot points?
So manually. So for each plot point you spend, you get an additional 1 step bonus. So say you have a D8 on your intelligence, for instance, and you spend a plot point to increase your intelligence for the roll, it goes to a D10.
Got it.
And then if you spend 2, it would go to a D12. And then
So we're also getting the 2 from.
So you get a 2-step bonus from Meredith, so that instantly increases your intelligence or your skill die, whichever one you choose, by 2 die step.
Got it.
And then however many you want to spend plot points on,
All right.
Okay, that's 12. All right.
Let's try this.
I'm wondering if I want to do things go smooth on this one. I don't know.
6.
I mean, 12 isn't bad.
18 though. Like that's
18. Now you can spend plot points after the roll before I tell you the result.
Yeah, can I spend a plot point?
Just so you guys have it, that is the difficulty chart that we're working off of, and you can see what difficulty ratings you need to get to the next whatever.
So which one was this was considered hard?
This is a hard. Or well, you don't know. So I have
I'll spend one.
I have a set of things, and for each difficulty rating you guys roll above, it unlocks more stuff. You're able to see more things.
Okay.
So I'll spend a plot point to get us to heroic. Am I looking at the right? No, this is complex.
It's a single roll complex. So I'm using the difficulty chart on the left.
Right. Yeah. So I'll spend a plot point to get it to 19.
To get it to a 19. Okay.
Right. So do I have to spend a plot point to re-roll?
To re-roll? No, there's after you roll, there's no re-rolling.
Got it.
Unless you have things go smooth.
Unless you have things go smooth. If you have things don't go smooth, I can make you re-roll and have you take the lower of the two. You get plot points out of it, but that's at the end of the scene. Okay, so you guys have a 19 total after the plot point is spent. How many plot points has Chinwei spent after that? Should be okay.
So
because I gave you plot points at the end of the last scene. Yeah.
So I've spent 3 total.
Okay.
This game.
Heroic. Wow. All right. So you guys know, working together for this next hour, you guys know, and also Meredith, in that hour, you hear that guard walk by one more time.
Does it seem like he's on a...
He's on a schedule, like once an hour.
Okay.
Yep. So you guys are able to lock and unlock the door for cell 11, which is where you're at.
Oh wait, it's been another hour. Let me make my rolls.
Yep. You get 2 of them for your weapons. You can shut off the water, the fire suppression systems, which you already know.
It's a bad one.
Ooh. Still, that's enough to make a shank. And a little better. You've made 2 decent shanks. Prison shivs.
All right. Who wants them? I've only had time to make 2. He would have just asked who wants them.
Augie, I'll take one.
Augie responded quickly. There's one more.
I'll take them.
And he gets the other one.
Cool.
Okay. So, you can, because you guys got a good high roll there, I can give you a little bit more specific information. You can lock and unlock any door on the corridor between rooms 12 and 13. I'm sorry, between 11 and 13.
Okay, that whole little
that
alcove.
whole little section where you guys are at, you can unlock all those doors. You learn that the pipes running through the cell you're in carry sleeping gas that the guard stations can pump into the cell blocks, and you're able to identify those pipes.
Ooh.
You can shut on and off security cameras in rooms 11 to 13, but looking in this room, you know there's none in here. And the hall that blah blah blah. You can turn off the security cameras in rooms 11 to 13, and the hall that connects them. Looking at this, you can't tell if they're monitored or not, but it wouldn't make sense for them not to be. You can lock or unlock and open any doors in the cell blocks from where you're at. Any cell block doors you can open. You can lock or unlock the large security gates in areas 9, 10, and 14.
Okay.
You can turn off or on the security cameras in cell blocks R7 and R8.
Okay.
You can. I don't know how you're going to do it from where you're at, but you can. You figured out something that you can do from here. I know, man. Random panels are great. You can make the security cameras in the rooms 11, 12, and 13. Again, there's none in the room you're in. replay specific recorded looped footage. You can shut off the sleeping gas system to cell blocks R7 and R8. And there's more, because you got a heroic check because somebody spent some plot points. You can make the security cameras in cell blocks R7 and R8 replay specific recorded footage and unlock all small doors into guard stations 8 and 10. And that is the end of the things you can do.
I think I got like I'm missing the loop footage and then something about the sleep gas. We can turn on and off the sleep gas.
You can turn off the sleep system to cell blocks R7 and R8.
7, R8.
Which is the 2 cell blocks on the map. There's more to this facility. As you can see, it goes down to cell block R6. There's more down there, but for this short story, there's nothing there. I haven't populated that part of the map. Don't go there.
All right, guys.
We're going there, guys.
Next.
Don't break the immersion.
That's where the shit's gonna be.
There's 3 more difficulties above where you guys rolled, so there is more you could potentially do, but you've run out of time.
Yeah. So, okay. All right. So it looks like we can basically do everything we need to do. The only things we need to worry about is getting out of here before they turn on the sleep stuff for this room. And then sneaking past the guards somehow, and then somehow making it through the warden's block.
You can shut off the security gates to the 14, right?
We can lock and unlock the security gates 9, 10, and 14?
9, 10, and 14.
9, 10, and 14.
And you can turn on or off security cameras in cell block R7 and R8.
Or we could play looped footage and...
or you could play looped
that might
footage.
be better.
So
but there's no cameras in here to record.
There is a guard that walks by on the hour. We could pull him in. We might have some weapons.
I was going to say, if we can just get into the security office, I'm sure they have weapons in there.
Honestly, yeah, we need to get into 10. We need to get into the guard station.
Wouldn't there be more guards there? Did we see how many there were on the way in?
There's a guard in the station. It's all locked up, right? It's all locked up, so they don't need a lot of people there. It's just one person who can. Oh, they're being stupid in cell block R8. Sleeping gas. You know.
Clay will also point out that they're sick and that they might be like low staffed.
Okay.
If we can turn off the sleeping gas, this is insane. If we can turn off the sleeping gas so that they can't use it, open all the doors to the cell blocks we can.
We could do a prison riot.
Yeah, and turn off
Then
the
we have to go
hands.
through said
No,
prison riot.
wait. How do you know they're gonna? If they see that the prisoners are running wild in this place, then don't you think they're just gonna get back in their ship and take off?
This needs to be sneaky.
Yeah.
I think it does. But if you can replay the footage, they might not even see us coming.
Yeah.
Footage in the hallway, that is.
Hold on, security cameras.
Yeah. Replay the footage, turn off the sleeping gas, right? Unlock the door, the security gate to 14. Lock.
And
10. And 10. And then we can. How are we gonna get past 15 then?
That's the thing that we need to figure out next.
I really think if we can get into the guard station, we might be able to get information about 15 there.
You're right. Keys, maybe.
Or that, yeah,
Key
keys,
codes.
override codes.
Or I might be able to
badge.
unlock it from there.
just fly by the seat of our pants. If you have
Not
pants.
fly by the seat of our pants.
But also at the same time, though, like, isn't there? I guess correct me if I'm wrong, Josh. The door to room 15 from cell block 8, or that corridor at least.
Yep.
There's a window, right?
Yep.
So the guards can see us coming if we're running down the hallway towards them,
But
right?
we also have controls to the lights.
You do have
Okay.
controls to the lights. You can turn the lights off.
So we turn off the lights and then just like make a run for it. Do we think that it might be a good idea? I'm just spitballing here to open the gates, to open the cell blocks to the 2 cells right underneath 15 so that we can like duck around that behind the corner, or is that not a good idea? You can use that as cover,
It's not,
right?
not a bad idea.
Now, the one
Like, we don't know.
But if they have inmates.
you can. Oh, I forgot to mention. You guys can disable the hand pull alarms in that little alcove that you're in, but you didn't see any of that for the rest of the cell blocks. So if a guard gets to a hand alarm, they can still activate those.
Oh, okay.
As long as the hand alarm isn't in your little section.
Okay.
So it's basically giving us 30 extra seconds maybe before the alarm is pulled.
Exactly, because they're going to think that they can pull out the hand alarms here, but then they don't work, so they have to move to a different one. So.
I think we can take out one guard.
I think we can take out one guard, but the first thing we need to do is get the security cameras in here, in this area, looped. So.
Okay, so let's do that first.
Then we can unlock the doors, get to 10.
So
once we get to 10, we can hopefully find.
Each task, each thing you want to do on this list is going to take an amount of time. You have 1 hour before the ship arrives. Each of these tasks, each attempt that you make to do the task is 20 minutes. And each of you can try different things. Like, both of you can be working in this panel at the same time. It is big enough.
Mm-hmm.
It's a little cramped with the wheelchair, but you can do it.
Okay, so what are the priorities?
John Nathaniel can just hold me.
Well, first off, we need to be able to get the doors open.
Doors open.
Nothing matters if we can't get this door open.
We got.
How are we going to get this door open?
We have that. Right, it's this one.
Oh,
this
okay.
one right here.
Oh,
yeah.
The door. That went over my head.
The door task is an easy thing. That will not take any of your time. That's basically a freebie. You guys rolled high enough for that. So you can get.
We get 3 more.
You can get door to cell 11 open, no problem.
Okay, so we should do looped footage. That should be our first thing.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone act natural.
Yeah.
Well, there's no cameras in here. Basically, we're recording what's going on outside and replaying what's going on.
Just in case other people are watching and stuff.
Okay.
Like if the lights go out and they're like just looking at cameras, then they're just like
It looks the same.
You gotta disable that sleep gas too in R7 and R8.
Yeah. Can Meredith, Abby, and Clay, if you guys think that it's a good idea to go into the security guard station in 10, if Chenwei and Augie were able to open the doors to that, could you guys bum rush the guard in there and then get a weapon and then try to use that to
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, so we're gonna essentially, against my player better judgment, split the party. Essentially, it's going to be Augie, Chenwei, myself here, right? They're gonna do their techno stuff. The 3 of you are going to be the main ones that are going to go out and get the security guard and stuff like that. And then once the coast is clear, we're gonna follow behind, right?
Point of order.
Right.
Yeah.
Point of order. And I realize we didn't really go over this beforehand, Chinwei. But I was after my computer crashed and I was getting all the stuff set back up, I was reading all of your complications over again. You're wheelchair bound, and it's just a standard old wheelchair. Everybody,
Yeah,
everybody,
not as fast.
yeah, you are not as fast by a long shot. Everybody else's base movement speed is 15 feet. Yours is 5. And you have a -4 step penalty to all movement-based actions. So if you want to move more than 5 feet in a turn, you have to roll an agility plus athletics at a -4 step penalty. Now,
What if someone's
somebody could be pushing you, and there's no penalty at all. You just don't have control over any of your movement.
So I will offer to push him because I'll stay behind and like push him down the corridor when it's time for us to go.
So I think that by the time it's like time to go, we're gonna have all the technological stuff readied. We're gonna have the ship will be landing, and everyone will be out of the ship hopefully, and everything kind of needs to move fast. So I reckon we could probably all go at once, and then
Depends on how you want to do things.
Myself and Clay split off just for a second to take care of the guard while you guys rush ahead towards the ship or wherever we need to go.
Yeah, but we don't how are we taking care of the guard station in 15 though? That's
we need to get. Yeah.
Okay. So me and Augie
No,
are
but
going to
we
work on
might
the
be able to get
things.
some. We might be able to unlock it from 10.
Yeah.
okay. So if Augie and Chenwei can open the doors to 10 and 14, then the three of us, Chenwei, Augie, and myself, will make a run to 15. Hopefully, by the time we get there, Clay and Meredith and Aurora would have made their way into 10 and found a way to get past 15. So by the time we get there, we can get past 15, right?
I mean, if not, then you have time to open it yourselves.
Yeah. Okay. Does that make sense? And then, can we do anything from at guard station 15 from here? Augie, Chenwei?
They don't know.
No. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
At least not as far as we know.
Okay, so then Chenwei and Augie loop the footage in the corridor, turn off the sleeping gas, and open 10 and 14. Right? Those are the 3 things. And then... But...
So what are we saying the 3 things are?
Oh, wait. Sorry.
You don't have lights then.
I just thought of something. The sleeping gas, Josh, that you mentioned, were only into the cell blocks.
It's
were
cell
they
blocks,
also not the corridor though? So if we keep all the doors closed,
The corridors are part of the cell blocks. The cells in the cell blocks are barred. They're not like your guys's.
Okay, got it. Okay, so then the gas would be able to seep out. Okay, got it. Okay, so then yes, definitely sleeping. But you're right, we won't have time for the gas.
If we both work on
can they work on 2 different things then? Like Augie works on the doors, and then Chenwei works on the gas, and then
they can. The catch to that is if they're working on separate things, they're making their own rolls to those things.
Instead of combining them?
Instead of combining. You can work together on 3 things specifically and have a higher chance of succeeding on those 3 things, or you can separate your efforts, make your own rolls separately for 3 things individually. Like each of you could do your own separate 3 things, have a potential of getting 6 things done, but it's going to be harder.
Yeah.
Because you're not combining your rolls.
The 4 things that we need are lights, sleeping gas, doors, and looping footage. So that's 4 things, right?
Which doors?
So, 10 and 14. So are those going to count as 2 separate?
2 separate things.
Oh, so 10 door, 14 door, looping footage, gas, and lights. So that's 5. Oh, we're getting up to 60 guys. So That's up to you.
I think the
guys.
gas should be number 1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do we
Like,
shut off?
We're like boned if that happens.
So
We can shut off gas. Unlocking our cell doors. This is normal. Hit the lights. These lights are already fucked, so they're not really gonna think much of it. They're gonna be like, oh, it's down again. Get to the. You guys can start heading toward 15, open 14, and we can get the guard tower. So that would be 3 things, which is just gas, lights, door.
But 14 is a door. You wouldn't be able to get into 10 then. If we're 14 and 10 are 2
We
separate.
need to get into the guard station.
Right.
That's 10.
Yeah.
yeah, because
So
the
that
guy
would-
could just come out with a gun and just
Yeah, that would
Wait.
blow us down.
Is 14 is an unmanned. Does it look like 14 is controlled by 10?
It might
Is
be.
there-
That's why we want to get into
Yeah.
10.
That's why we want to get into the guard station, because then we could
Okay.
potentially like get a key off a guard or unlock it from.
Okay. So then instead of opening 14, let's try to open 10, and then you guys try to find a way to open 14 from 10 then? Is that what we're talking about?
Yes.
Thinking about doing?
Is it too risky to just go ahead and open the door if the guard that's like on a circuit, if he's not there, like, is it too risky? This is just like throwing it out there to like open the door and let us go ahead and try to get into 10 ahead of time by like a few minutes.
Yeah. Give you guys a head start. Just open door 10 right now, and then like you guys get in.
And like we sneak into 10 and like potentially it's like there may not be a guard in there, there may be a guard in there, we might be able to take him out, and at least if we do like the sleep gas and then open 10, that might be the last bit of time can be used for the looped footage, which we may not need from that short distance. Just a potential idea.
Well, if you're suggesting to go ahead of the rest of us and get into guard station number 10, then we should definitely open 10 first. Yeah. Yeah. That might be prudent. Augie and Chen Wei, would it be, I'm just, again, throwing out ideas at this point. Augie, would you maybe go with Clay, Meredith, and Abby? And then if you get into the guard station, you can figure out, you might have a higher chance of figuring out how to get past 14 and 10? Or...
I agree with that. I was going to say we should have one tech person in each group.
Yeah, like one tech person with the forward team. Chen Wei can still be back here with me and Mercedes, and then kind of do a 2-pronged that way.
How are you going to get Mercedes out of there if you're planning to take her? Because I don't think you can take her and push him.
Put her in his wheelchair and push him?
Or I could just put her over my shoulder.
Yeah.
If we want to get... So right now, we have the plan of at the hour, we should have gas shut off, guard tower 10 open, and lights off. We can get out right now, head to guard tower 10, hide there for a bit, and then shut off gas and find a way to open the doors from 10.
Well, whatever the captain wants to do, I'm super down to do. So.
Yeah, I'm fine. Really, honestly, any order of these, I think I'm fine with. I think the choices we made are good. I'll make it work.
Okay. Okay, then let's do this. Let's loop footage and open 10 first. Okay?
But we need the gas. Gas
What?
is more important.
Gas is more
They
important.
won't notice though.
That's
You still
true.
notice that?
If we shut off the cameras and they don't notice, then they won't notice the gas. But I do agree with Augie though. After getting into 10 and looping the footage on cell block R8, shutting off the gas should be definitely next priority, right? And then from there, like lights.
So maybe like the combined effort should be on the gas to make sure that gets done.
Yeah.
But like the looped footage, if it doesn't work, at least we could do the lights maybe.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So
right, let's
tell me which tasks you're doing together and which ones you want to do separately. You said you wanted to do the gas first, right?
It's another hour, right?
Well,
Yeah, so
you have an hour until the ship arrives. You've been discussing for
How
a
many
little
more
bit.
weapons can I make?
Two at most.
Okay.
The shivs
Look,
are
he
real
doesn't
easy
feel
to make.
very useful.
Yeah, shivs are real easy to make. Yeah.
Actually, can I spend the whole time making like one really bang ass weapon?
Sure. Make 2 rolls and we'll add the totals together.
Hell yeah.
He's gonna get the biggest shovel ever. Like he's got one little shovel and one giant shovel.
I see a roll. I don't
Did it
see a
not roll?
result.
Yeah.
Yeah, it keeps doing that. Like one dice keeps rolling off my screen.
That's weird.
Did they both go?
Well, one's a discipline roll and the other one's craft.
Okay.
They both are the same result though.
Okay. Well, you can keep it or I can re-roll it. Up to you.
Well, the craft roll we'll keep, and then you get another one, so you can roll craft again. I guess they're the same dice.
They're the same dice. That's what I was saying. You can just keep
We'll
them
keep
both.
it. It's a 20.
Hey!
That's a really
Hey, let's go.
That's a really bang ass weapon, as you call it. And it will be
Bang
such.
ass.
You have made a big hammer.
Oh man, do
Nice.
I want to keep the hammer more?
And I'm talking like big hammer, like
a sledgehammer?
like Harley Quinn size hammer.
Oh hell yeah!
Oh my god.
Fun.
I'm gonna.
Augie is kind of looking very envious right now.
Oh, by the way,
Like you just see him in the corner and he's like.
Jonathan definitely picks up on the Augie being jealous. He's like,
He's not gonna tell anybody who he's giving these weapons to until it's time to go. He's hoarding
Yeah.
them. Aside from the things he's given out.
So unlike all of the other weapons you've made so far, those shivs, they're a D2 of damage, right? But they're basic damage. So they split the damage between wound and stun. That hammer is straight up a D8.
wow.
It's a D8. However, it's a very large, heavy weapon. You cannot like run up to somebody and then swing the thing. It takes your whole turn to swing it.
My whole action. Okay.
Yeah, your whole thing to swing that hammer. And if you connect with this hammer, God, 20 is real good. Yeah, screw it. It does wound damage. A D8 wound.
Hell yeah.
Wow.
Because it's got spikes coming out of the end.
Made out of
You
rusted metal.
think I learned my weapon making from Reavers by the look of this?
Yeah. I'm just like,
What are Reavers?
This is straight up Reaver hammer.
Yeah,
It's
I'm
a
like,
Reaver hammer.
It's just
Yeah.
covered in tetanus.
oh my god.
Yeah, all the metal in here's
Yeah.
rusted, so yeah.
Yeah, I'm more mortified by the tetanus you can get from that than like the actual bludgeoning damage from it.
I don't know how to feel about this, but I love it. I'm keeping it. Also, I'm so sorry. My vodka is running right through me, so I'll be right back. I can still hear y'all, I just can't talk.
Hey, mute your mic.
We heard we heard your toilet flush last time.
No, did you?
Yeah.
Yes, 100%.
So it is going. No, but so it is going through the mic.
We heard you.
Because you told me that you could hear my typing.
We can.
Yeah.
Just
Okay, that's good to know.
Just mute yourself and
No,
Skype.
I'll just leave it here.
Just mute it in Skype and we'll figure it out later.
I'll mute it. It's interesting. I've done that a million times and no one's able to hear it, so I don't know what's going on.
Well, I think also, Josh, in Skype you can mute others.
Can
No,
well.
I'll just mute myself.
Yeah.
I've got like 15 windows, all scattered across 4 monitors up right now.
Yeah.
Okay, now you're just bragging.
You're good.
Skype is not among the windows that I currently have up to see because you guys are in OBS, so I can just see.
That was a weird humble brag, just FYI. 15 windows across 4 monitors. I'm like, okay, Josh. Enough with the flexing, okay?
I mean, he's allowed to. He's the GM.
No, don't let it get to us. Don't encourage this.
So, what role is happening first?
The gas.
So we are doing the gas first.
To do the gas first, and is that a combined role or is that?
I mean,
I feel like
Sorry.
I feel like Augie and Chenwei would look at each other like, we got to do this together. Like, we got to make sure this.
Yeah. Yeah, because if that doesn't work, then we're just. Yeah.
If that doesn't work, you're sleeping. All right. So both of you, each one of these checks is 20 minutes. You're doing this combined, so the effort with the both of you is going to be 20 minutes. You need at least, I will tell you the difficulty before you roll, because I'm nice like that. You need at least a 15 combined for this to work.
Can I spend a plot point to up my die on this?
You can. You can spend your plot point to increase a die type on this. You've already used your leadership dice from Meredith, so you guys don't get that again.
Right.
All right. And then, so this would be intelligence, and for me, alter technical devices.
Yeah, it's pretty much the same roll you guys made last time. You're right, Jeff.
I don't know why. I'm just gonna close my eyes when I roll this.
No! Oh, God.
Okay,
that's not good,
7.
right?
Hold on.
7. You're halfway. You're
Things are
halfway
gonna
there.
go smooth.
You're halfway there.
Halfway there.
I'm gonna use one of my things go smooth. I can get better than that.
Okay, this is the last one you have. I think you've already used it once.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you can do it again and take.
No, I don't think I did before. I think I was going to use it, but I didn't. Ended up not. Did I?
I think you did.
So...
Did I?
I don't think he did. No, I don't think he did.
All right, I spent a
I remember thinking of it.
Somebody
but
else did.
Why did it only do...
It was,
It didn't roll.
I thought it was...
Yeah, no, I know.
I know I definitely used one.
No, he didn't.
Yeah,
he didn't. It was Jonathan.
Jonathan used it, not...
Okay. I was like, oh man,
Oh.
I can't remember anything.
Ah!
Wait, what? There's 2 rolls.
Yeah,
there?
no, like the first tray didn't
Didn't show up.
But now
Yeah.
it showed up.
That's what happened to mine too. It took a long... It had a delay.
Yeah.
Okay. So there was a delay.
Yeah. Well, I think, yeah.
Oh gosh.
Oh,
Wait.
he's
8
using-
plus 7?
You keep the 7. You don't keep the second roll. Things go smooth.
Oh,
You get
okay,
to,
okay.
You get to, at least I
It's
think
14. I'll
choose.
spend another plot point to add 1. Wait, was it 15
So-
we had to get?
You need to
Yeah.
get 15.
So there's an 8
I'll
and
use a
7.
plot point.
So
Well, 8
7.
and 7 is 15.
So
right?
7
Is that? Well, I
plus
could do math.
3 was the first roll.
Nah!
It was, yeah.
So
That's a 10.
so 7 plus 3 is 10. So you can spend 5 plot points here to increase
How
that
many
roll
plot
up
points
to
do you have
15.
left?
And
Can we divide the plot points between us since it's
Yeah.
a
I mean,
Okay.
other people in the party can give you plot points for this too.
okay?
So it doesn't
Oh.
have to be just from you two,
I
because
will.
this
I will
affects
give you
this affects everyone. So
2.
Yeah, I'll chip in a plot point.
Okay.
So it's
I'll take a
3.
plot point.
So just
1,
4.
2.
And then I'll spend the last one.
So make sure to note on your character sheet how many of those you're spending. Each of you.
I gave y'all 2.
Yeah, I already pulled mine
So-
down too.
So Meredith 2, Aurora 1, and then Clay 1.
Clay 1.
And then I spent another 1 on top of that.
Okay.
Okay, so that brings your total to 15.
Go team.
So,
oh my goodness.
You successfully shut off the sleeping gas to cell blocks R7 and R8. That took you 20 minutes, and it was much more difficult than you thought it was going to be, and the two of you are sweating profusely.
Augie keeps glancing her nuts and bolts like in the tray, like, okay, they're there. Everything's fine. It's fine.
Oh.
I am going to take note of that.
Oh, that's going in the book. I have a journal. You guys know. By the way, I apply a damp like piece of clothing to your forehead to wipe your forehead. Don't ask why it's damp. Just
accept.
Just
I don't think my character cares.
Both of your foreheads.
Augie's like, stop. I need to concentrate. Steady calm.
Okay, so you have completed the first task. It's taking you 20 minutes. You have 40 minutes left before the ship arrives. What other tasks are you going to do?
So the door unlock is a gimme. So then.
Yes, yeah, that's an easy short circuit the wire and the door opens.
So then the door to the guard station, 10.
You want to unlock the door to the guard station.
Now.
So, but if we unlock it now, so that'd be in 20 minutes, they'd get in, but then it'd be another 20 minutes for us to get the next parts done.
Right. So this is where you might have to split up now. So like one of you guys opens up 10, the other one loops the footage.
Okay.
That's
okay.
Are the guards not gonna notice when their door gets unlocked?
That's why you do that last. Well, right before, because it's going to take 2 seconds to unlock the door for the cell you guys are in.
Yeah.
Like Augie's like click, click, click. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. So
who's doing what?
I say we loop footage and then unlock the door.
Well, each of them, if they do them separately, each of them can do 2 more things potentially.
Right.
But separately.
Fair.
So technically, one of us can do the gate, and one of us can do
the footage.
Technically,
the footage.
So,
but if you fail, that's a wasted 20 minutes for that person.
Yes.
Yeah.
So I have a D12, and I could use plot point to roll a D8 on top of that. What are you rolling?
That's metagaming.
Fair.
What task do you want to do?
Enough. Fair enough.
What one do you think you're confident in, Chen Wei? Like, do you think, like, the footage seems more technical to me? I think I can get the gate.
All right, yeah, I'll do the footage.
Okay, so the footage. Let's resolve that first. I need you to. It's gonna be Chinwei. Security systems for you.
Oh, goal.
Because that is a security system thing. I am lowering the difficulty by 1 step because you are using the specified skill for it. So it's not going to be as hard for you. So you need an 11.
Oh no.
Instead of a 15. And then
We're using both plot points.
You're going to use 2 plot points?
Yes.
So you're increasing by 2 die step. Okay.
Yep.
And then Augie is rolling for what?
I'm rolling for the unlocking the guard station 10.
Unlocking the guard station. Oh, the door?
The door.
Okay. Okay. That's a real hard one. You can normally, this would fall under like covert open lock.
Okay.
But I'm going to allow you to use machinery devices here.
Okay.
Okay. You need a 19.
Can I give a plot point in advance? Can we do that?
You can.
Can I give 2 plot points in advance?
You can.
All right. Clay is gonna come over and say, "Look, we might not have started off, with on the right foot, but the truth is, I think we both know we want to get the hell out of here. So, if it'll make you feel any better, you can have this hammer. You can get us the hell out of here."
Very nice.
He'll just pat her on the back.
In the background, Jonathan is just rolling his eyes. He's just like, "Oh, that's the person you're apologizing to. Not the one you assaulted her." It's like, okay.
You shut the hell up.
I didn't say anything. I'm just rolling my eyes. It's just like, oh my God, okay.
He knows. He knows. You're rolling his
Augie's super serious, and she goes, "Challenge accepted. I'm going to try my damn best." So this is a 2-step from a D8.
You get a 4-step, or you get two 2 steps.
Well,
2 steps.
No. Each plot point's only worth 1 step.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Wait, 1 die step or 1?
It's worth 1 die step. So
so you get 2 die steps.
Right. So it'll go from a D8 to a D12.
D12. Yeah. And it's just mechanical engineering devices?
Plus your intelligence.
Okay.
And then you need a you need a 19.
Can I spend a plot point on the intelligence roll?
You can spend as many plot points as you want, as long as you have them. Yeah, you don't have to stop at 1. You can crank them bad boys out. You get 6. You start with 6 per story, and as you guys have seen, I've been doling them out after each scene. So, you guys, depending on what you do, you get more plot points. So, if you wanted to crank 6 plot points into this, you could.
All right, so
that would give you.
So Clay gave 1, so that's bumps up to.
No, I gave you 2.
You gave me 2, so it's a D. Okay.
Yep.
All right.
That's it. No one's getting any more.
Oh!
So you need 1 more.
You can spend another. You can spend a plot point.
I will spend a plot point.
Make that a 19. That's a 19. If you spend it.
There you go.
Okay, and we need. And we need Chinwei's roll.
You don't get the hammer until we get out of here. That's what he said.
Give it a second to roll. I don't know why it didn't. There we go.
I saw it.
And you got an 11, which is what you needed.
Nice.
So, the two of you working separately have completed the tasks in which you wanted to do. Now, you said you were unlocking the door to the guard station.
Guard station.
Okay. So, are you doing that last, or are you
looping footage first? Guard door last.
You guys are working separately, so you're doing these at the same time.
Roughly.
Did you want to do the guard station? Did you want to try to do something before the guard station? Because I know you talked about
we have 20 more minutes.
Because you have 20 minutes.
Yeah.
So did you want to try to do something first before the guard station doors?
All right, got it.
Because you guys had said the plan was to do the.
If we have extra time, we could do we could try to do 14 too.
Well, also, we're gonna do. You guys are gonna do guard station 10.
Well, if you do 10, you potentially don't need to do 14 because you can do it from the guard station.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So then lights would be the next one.
Yeah.
Turning off the lights.
Okay.
So yeah, I mean,
Lights.
The only problem is with the lights is that may turn off the lights for us too, going into the guard station and trying to find stuff. Like we don't have flashlights necessarily, so we might be like groping around in the dark.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So I am personally not in favor of the lights. Not until we've successfully like gotten into 10 and like taken out a guard or two. I don't want to do all that in the dark.
No, and also wheeling him around in the dark is
So what were our other options? It was
we can turn the security cameras off to 11, 12, and 13. We can let's see, where was it?
So you've looped the footage, right?
The footage, yeah.
Yeah. To
We can also turn off the security cameras to all of R7 and R8.
Right.
But we've already looped the footage.
You looped the footage to your little area.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. Well then, yeah. I thought it was for cell block 8. So if we.
I also thought that.
Well,
Yeah.
you can turn the cameras off to cell blocks R7 and R8 for the same difficulty. Looping them is
Then maybe we
harder
should do that.
because that's in its separate area. I mean, all the stuff runs through here, but each thing has, as you go down the list, each thing gets a little harder and a little harder. And looping the footage.
Then we should do 14.
Yeah, well, here's the thing. We've already looped the footage in our area, section 11, 12, and 13.
So we need to turn off the cameras.
We need to either turn off the cameras in cell block R8, or Josh, did you say we can loop those as well?
You can, yeah. You guys
It's
got it to where
harder.
you can loop them. You guys can work together.
Yeah.
You can work together to loop it, and then hope that in guard station 10 you're able to find a way to unlock the security gate 14.
To you guys.
Or we can just get 14 open.
Or you can just get 14 open.
So it's just one less thing to go from.
Because we can basically run, and then we just have to get 15 open.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
What about behind 15? There's 2 doors there. Can we get to 18, or is that 2 separate doors?
That's one door. So it goes
Okay,
it goes
15
from
is like one door.
yeah, so 15 it goes into that long hallway to 17, and then from there you can get into 19 and 18.
Oh, the hallway. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, so I see how that works.
Yep.
Oh, it goes 15 and 16 and 17.
Actually there is a door in the hallway to 18. You can bypass
There's like one more door we have to get through.
Yeah. So once you get into 18, or once you get into 15, there's a door that leaves into that hallway, and then immediately to the left you can try to get through
Because that's
the
the
door
area
to 18.
I memorized. Yeah. Isn't it?
18.
I memorized the warden's block.
It's the warden's block. Yes, yeah. You guys were in area 17 in the cargo bay getting tortured. You never actually went into his office or the communication station.
No, but I'm saying he would remember like that there were multiple doors there.
Yes. Yeah.
So Clay would point that out, that even if we get through 14 and 15 and into that hallway, we still have to get into 18 and or 17 and then into the airlock again. There's still like 2 more doors probably after that.
Yeah.
At that point, we might have to just muscle our way in, to be honest.
Yeah.
So
I'm kind of thinking we just unlock 14 and we run.
I think 14 is our best bet. We take out the guard and hopefully find a key on them, get through 14, and at least all we have to get through is that chunk.
Okay.
Give the wheelchair a head start.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's do it.
Because if Chenwei gets to 15 first and we can't get it open, you can start on that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
We can just use the wheelchair to blow it down. Smash it.
Be like,
yeah. Okay, let's do this.
Okay.
With me on it.
Yeah.
Okay.
So the order is. So we want to go ahead and do 10 and 14.
Yeah.
10 is
So we already
the,
did 10.
10 is
10's already done.
done, but it's gonna
10's
be the last thing because I remember you guys had said you wanted to do it last because if you unlock that door, you might alert that guard before it's time to.
Yeah.
Right.
So
Okay.
the roll's already been made, but Augie has not done that yet.
Yeah. So let's do 14 then.
Oh.
Let's do 14, and then we'll go. Right.
Okay.
Okay. So are you guys gonna do it combined together?
Augie looks
I mean-
different anyway.
And then that makes most sense.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, if we can open 14 from there, and if we turn off the cameras, then maybe there'll be less of a chance that we'll be wanted fugitives.
Well, it's too late for that.
Maybe for you.
Wow. Okay.
They didn't process us. They just brought us here.
Yeah, exactly.
That is true.
Okay. So me. So just me. Okay.
Yeah.
Everyone's like looking at you like, yeah, yeah. The guy who sells
Just you.
organs? Yeah, yeah, just you.
This is a you situation.
Unless Augie has some deep dark secret.
So yeah.
All right. So
We
so
got
are
two-
you working separately then? You have one person on 14 and one person doing the cameras. Is that what you want to do?
Yeah, let's do that.
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Who's doing what?
I will do the security gate
Okay.
since
I'll do cameras again.
All right. You both need 15s. Had Augie decided to do the cameras, she would have needed a 19. 15s. 15s from both of you.
intelligence and devices again.
Yeah.
Okay.
Does anyone want a plot point before you roll?
Yes.
Yes.
Plot points, plot points, plot points.
Okay, yeah, I'll give a plot point to each of you.
Okay.
Thanks.
Wow.
Yeah.
Plus
Very,
one.
very
stuff.
kind of
Or what do you do when you're giving this plot point?
What do? I just like pause, look at both of them, and then like give each of them a thumbs up.
Wow.
And that's it.
The most
First,
powerful
I enough for
thing.
Augie. Augie's
Solid, like, yeah.
Jonathan's
There's
like,
something about her that just inspires us, you know?
Jonathan's like, you're the strong silent type. He's gonna note that. Strong silent type, aren't you? Okay.
All right, ready?
I'm ready.
All right,
15,
let's do this. Why did it only take one?
Give it a second. The other one will go. It just might take a minute. The suspense is killing me.
Hey.
Oh,
Okay,
damn it, Chenway.
so
Ow.
Augie, you succeed in opening the door.
I'm gonna
Chenwei, you need
I'm gonna use
9.
my last fingers go smooth.
You can, yeah.
Yep. That's you, game!
Oh no!
That's you!
Okay.
Ow.
Jay, how many plot points do you have?
4.
I'm willing to give 4 as well, and then
Is it gonna be enough?
How many does he need?
Well, she
Well,
said she
6
has.
9.
She said she has 4. She didn't say she's willing to give 4.
that is true.
I was hoping to keep them because I'm gonna talk to people.
Yeah, no,
I
I'm sorry. I'm
don't
not
want to
giving
get
any more
shot.
out. I'm not giving any more out.
Chenwei, how much do you have left? How many? Plot
0.
God.
I've used all of them.
I have 4.
Hey, listen, we're kind of making a mad dash for it at this point, so I
Yeah.
don't know if
It's fine.
this is worth
It's
it.
fine.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Fair enough.
Yeah,
Okay,
I
fair
agree.
enough.
It's not
So-
worth it.
The footage
Okay.
doesn't loop, but you unlock gate 14.
Good enough for
So-
me.
You've made the roll for the guard station. You can unlock it. You've made the roll for the gas. You've looped the footage in your area of the facility. You've unlocked 14. You know that a guard is going to be here in about 10 seconds walking by.
Okay.
Pulling them in?
9,
Are we? Yeah.
7,
Are we just, can we just like yank him in
5.
and then beat him up?
Open the door.
Yeah.
Yeah.
3.
Just smash him with a hammer.
2.
He's at the panel.
Yeah.
1. You can hear him walking by.
Yeah. Open the door.
I still have the hammer.
Yeah. So
So
we open
opening
the
the
door.
door.
But you can have the shovel.
I thought you gave
As
the
soon
hammer.
as-
No, I
as soon as
said if we
hear
get out of
No.
here, you can have the hammer. He never said he would give it to her.
As soon as I hear the guard walk to where like the door will open, I open it.
Well,
Can
they
I
have to
reach
open
out and just like
Well,
yoink?
it. It opens
I
on
mean,
its own.
same here.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So who else?
Wait, no, Augie has a shiv.
So as it's opening, I'm gonna throw myself on the floor and put
So never mind. He'll give the.
put my hands on my wounds and spread blood on me and just be like, I'm dying.
What?
No.
Panic.
Wait.
Okay.
Just open the door.
Back
Just
in
open
your
the door.
chair.
Open the door.
Okay. Okay.
Just open the door. You got this.
Just open.
Okay.
All
Open the door. The door opens.
Door opens. Can I like physically grab the guard
Yeah.
and catch him off balance towards our
Can I was gonna say, can I help do that?
These two women just like.
just yoink?
I just want to grab him and yoink.
The door opens. The two of you lunge out and grab the guard. I need you both to roll agility and hand to hand.
Agility?
And if you
Not
don't,
strength?
not strength, you gotta
Okay,
get a hold of him.
Get a hold of him.
You gotta get a
don't.
hold of him. So
Gotta get a
agility
hold of
and
him
hand to hand. If you don't have hand to hand, it's just agility.
Oh, okie dokie. Well,
And he is gonna try to not get holded.
Neither of you have hand to hand, don't you? You guys are range
No.
fighters. Range. Okay.
A
Yeah.
total of an 8. Well, he doesn't know this is coming.
Sure.
The door opens and there's just two people like lunging out at him like that.
2 women, please.
2 womans, 2 people. The women are people too, Dan.
Of course.
Yeah. Wow. That
Women's.
was.
Good lord. He gets a chance to not get grabbed. You grab him together.
Ah, thank God.
oh, whew.
He only had his innate defense. He didn't know the attack was coming. So the two of you grab him, and then what?
Just like
Roll initiative.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
'Tis initiative time.
How late do we go?
We're all rolling initiative, right?
About 8 minutes. More.
Okay.
1 a.m. is the shut-off time.
Okie doke.
That's a.
Oh
Channel.
my god.
Wow. Oh my. How?
Wow.
What is?
Wow.
What?
Don't feel bad. The guard's botched.
Fair.
Oh, by the way, just so you guys know, if you botch on initiative, you don't get a turn until the initiative order goes back around.
Until the second round?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
The guard's botched.
That's rough.
The
But
guards,
also good for us.
the guards are so surprised,
Oh my
and they're
god.
so sick, and like
They're like, really,
sick,
day
like
one?
this guy's like, as you pull him in, like he's already wheezing, like he's not in a good position to be doing this job.
All right.
Wait, you said guards plural?
Well, you have a guard. You have a guard in the guard station, and you have
guard.
the guard that was walking by the door.
The one in 10.
Yes.
Okay. Alrighty.
Yeah. So, you guys can adjust your initiative on the combat tracker, and we'll go down from there. But
That's right.
yeah, the guard's botched. So basically, you guys get 2 turns before they really get to do anything because they go at the end of the initiative order anyway.
How do we adjust our order?
On your main on the main combat section of your sheets, where it says initiative underneath plot points, on that.
Oh, there.
The left, yeah, the left box. Just type in what you rolled, or you can drag it from the roll
Got
you
it.
made to that spot.
No, I see it. It worked because I clicked on combat tractor and I'm in there now, so that's cool. Very cool. So Chen Wei is first. Interesting.
Wow.
I'm now fully convinced his addiction to cigarettes is beyond human. It turns him into some kind of super soldier.
We got who else? Wait, Chen Wei. What is Chen Wei?
14. Good sir.
Yep.
Wow. Okay, Chen Wei. You're in a wheelchair. You can move 5 feet without any penalties. That will get you to the cell door.
Sure, I'll do that.
And then somebody's gonna have to push you out to get you out of the way.
So I'm gonna get close to that and just be like, "Get him!"
So they pulled him in and out off to the side. Chen Wei rolls forward.
Can I run over one of his fingers or something?
You want to use the wheelchair as a weapon?
I just want to run over one of his fingers, even if it doesn't do any damage. I think it'd be funny.
You run over his hand.
What's up? All right, and yeah.
You're a gangster, aren't
I guess
you?
that ends my turn.
Okay, so you roll forward and you're done. All right. Clay.
Well, yeah, I want to run out of the door, and now this jerk is blocking it.
You can push him out of the way with no penalty.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna shove him. I don't know where he's going.
Okay. So he starts rolling.
I'll shove him.
You shove him, and he starts rolling forward.
Maybe I gave him another 5 feet. I don't know.
Roll your strength.
I'm gonna make a break for 10.
Okay. So you can move 15 feet. 15. You can get halfway there, and then you can take a. You can use the hustle action. You can make it to the guard station this turn.
Yeah, I want to do that.
Okay. Okay. Roll strength for me. Let's see how hard you push Chen Wei. 5 feet. You just
All
enough to get him out of the door. All right.
We zoom in.
Meredith. You have an Alliance purple belly guard in your grasps. What do you do?
I want to take his guns.
Okay. Well, he has 2. He's got the assault rifle and the pistol.
I'll take the pistol.
Okay. So, make a hand. Hang on. Actually, there's a thing for this. Let's make hand-to-hand check.
Don't have that.
Agility. At this point, you guys already have a hold of him, so it'd be strength. Yeah, strength. He is going
That's
to, and he's
not better.
He's gonna not want his gun to be taken away, so he's gonna try to resist this.
Not great.
Yeah, he realizes what you're trying to do and just grabs a hold of that strap and just kind of wraps it around his arm a couple times, and it holds tight and doesn't let you take that gun away from him. I'm sorry, you were going after the pistol. He holds on real good.
Right. Oh. I can do other things, yes?
You can, yeah.
Cool. Can I just like...
So that was your one action. You're not taking a movement. If you do another thing, you're not taking, well, yeah, because you have 3 actions that just the penalty starts stacking up. Like if you do 2 combat actions, the second combat action gets a -1 step penalty.
Fair.
Okay.
Okay. Well, I'll just stomp him and hope that knocks him out.
Oh, okay. Roll agility to hit with a foot.
Okay.
He's
Agility.
being held by Aurora. He's on the ground. You stand up and try to stomp him, and he doesn't want to be stomped, right? But he has a penalty to his roll because he's already taken 2 defensive actions. He moves his head out of the way.
Right. Then I'll just hold. I guess I'll just keep my hand on him, and hope that Aurora has better luck.
If you stood up to try to stomp on him, then you don't have a hold of him anymore.
Right. But I'd have to grab him again.
Yeah, which should be a negative 2-step penalty.
Never mind.
Okay. Aurora. What you do?
Okay. Gosh. Okay. I'm actually kind of as she's going for the pistol, I want to go for the rifle.
Okay.
Gonna try to snitch that out of his hand.
Yep. It's gonna be strength.
Strength.
Yep. It'll be strength or strength.
One strong.
Strong roll, please. And he again is at a penalty here because he's taken so many defensive actions so far. That is a botch.
Wow.
You've rolled a botch. He actually
could botch too.
No, he didn't. He didn't.
Did he get an epic success?
No, he didn't get an epic success. But his dice wasn't good enough. Like it was impossible for that to happen. However, you botched on your roll, so as a result, he kind of throws his elbow into your face as you're like trying to wrench the gun from him, and you pull yourself into his elbow. You take 3 points of wound damage. I'm sorry, stun. Stun. Yeah, he shoved your nose into your face. No, yeah, it's stun damage.
3. Okay, so I already had 10 points of stun damage.
You had 10 points of stun, so the last point, so it would take you to 12, and then that extra point would go into wound.
Gotcha.
So he did shove your nose in your face.
Mm-hmm.
Broke your nose.
Broke my nose? No.
It's a little crooked now, but it still functions. But that was one action. You have more. Like
that was one action.
You can take another one at a step penalty, and I will tell you this. He is at such a penalty now that he cannot roll dice.
Oh.
So as long as you don't botch, you succeed.
Okay, in that case, I might just copy what Jay did and try to, boot him to the face.
Okay.
Or some other way that I can get a solid.
He can't resist. So if you try to take his gun, you just get it as long as you don't botch.
Oh. Okay, yeah, I'll get the rifle then.
Okay.
Hopefully.
Okay. So you take it. You roll your strength.
Okay.
Is that a negative 1 step penalty?
-1 for me.
So
how do you clear the dice tray?
The little dots down at the bottom where it says dice pool.
Dots.
You just click the dot and it'll remove the.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. So I'll just do a d6 then.
Yes.
Yay.
Okay. Yeah. You successfully pull the rifle out of his hands.
Cool.
You have an assault rifle.
Yay, a rifle. Okay, and can I use my movement for my last action?
You can.
Yeah?
Yeah, you can.
Okay.
He can't roll dice.
He can't really do anything.
Even if I wanted to do an attack of opportunity with him, he literally can't roll anything.
He is sick and sad.
So what do you do? You just run away, or run?
I'm following Clay.
Following Clay. Okay, so you are 15 feet behind Clay. You run out into the hallway there, and you see Clay has entered into guard station 10.
Okay.
He's like he's in it. And there's a guard in there, and he's like sitting down at this desk, and like he at first didn't notice, but when you step out and like you're running down the hall, he's like, huh? But he can't do anything. So that's your turn. Augie, you got a shovel. What do you do?
So they've just left. This guard is on the ground and incapacitated.
Well, he's not incapacitated.
He's just on the ground.
He's just on the ground.
Okay.
Chilling.
Sorry, I got connection error there for a second. Yeah, she's gonna pick up Mercedes.
Okay. So that's one action.
One action, and then run out the door.
Okay, you're. I'll say you're right behind Aurora. I'll say it took 5 feet of your movement to pick Mercedes up, and then you're the square behind Aurora. You're right behind her. Okay. Jonathaniel.
Okay. So the only person that's on this guard now is Meredith.
Yes.
Can I take his pistol?
You can certainly try.
I'm gonna take his pistol.
Roll agility to grab it.
Okay. Not a one. Not a one.
Out of 1.
Good job.
Amazing.
Now you've grabbed a hold of it. Roll strength. He has a grip on it, right? But
You're
he
like,
can't.
I've got it, and he just yanks you.
He's got a grip on it, but he can't roll dice. You pull it out of his hand.
Okay.
And he's just like, when the rifle went away, he's like, ah, shit. And when the pistol went, he's like, ah, shit.
Yeah. Okay, cool. And then, I guess I will. Can I just give it to Meredith?
Yeah, you can just hand it to her.
Yeah, I was just like, Meredith here. And I'm like, Meredith here. Hand clearly shaking, like.
What have I done?
Thank you.
I've assaulted a police officer. And I'm okay. And then that's 3 actions. Can I do anything else, or that's all 3 actions?
No, that was 1 action.
Oh, okay, cool. I'm gonna run and run out to where Chenwei is and like get ready to push him, because I'm assuming that Augie is gonna put Mercedes onto Chenwei's wheelchair, and then like I will go.
Okay, so you start pushing, or you run out to Chenwei. You get a hold of it. You get an extra 5 feet with your movement.
Okay.
So you push Chenwei another 5 feet. So Chenwei, you're now 10 feet out the door.
What can I say? I'm zooming.
Yeah. And I think this is a good place to hold.
All right.
This is a
do
good
this to us.
place to hold right here. It's perfect.
Yeah.
So,
All right.
next, you guys got a lot farther than I thought you would. I'll be honest.
Hey.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So next week we're gonna pick up
Muted.
right.
You're muted.
I'm muted.
No. Yeah.
Clay is.
Oh.
Okay, is you.
I need to pull up my script because we got some stuff to read for the end of the game stuff. Do.
All these screens and you don't even have your script up. Or shame.
-1 plot point.
Fair enough. Worth
2
it.
points from Gryffindor.
Mean Slytherin, right? Always Slytherin.
I'm Slytherin.
Hufflepuff for life.
I'm a Ravenclaw.
Ravenclaw.
Nice. Slightly jealous.
Are you?
No, I don't know how I got it.
End of game scripts.
Idiot.
Gotta find the thing.
I got
Programming item.
Ravenclaw. I got Ravenclaw initially, but I didn't want that, so I retook it and got Slytherin.
You just retake it?
That's perfect. Okay, let's see here.
I did the same thing, but I got Hufflepuff a second time, so.
Yeah. We have programming 6 nights a week. Monday through Saturday, we've got stuff going on. Tomorrow, however, the ladies are not streaming. They had some stuff going on. So tomorrow night, I think tomorrow night, Duff is wanting to do like a War Thunder stream or something, record it, and then add all the different perspectives to the same video, which would be pretty cool. You can find most of our streamed content over on Twitch. We are kind of doing a migration. A lot of our new content is coming here to YouTube. The new shows that we have going on right now, this one is on Fridays. Starts at 8 p.m. Central. And then on Wednesdays, starting at 7 p.m. Central, is Lost Minds of Phandelver. That is with DM Duff. That is also on the YouTube channel. If you would like to know more about our stream content, you can check out our schedule at praetorsrejects.com. We have a lot of stuff there, even a merch store if you're into that sort of thing. We have a couple of non-streamed shows. We have Savage Worlds East Texas University with DM Eric B. That is exclusively posted to YouTube. It is not streamed. It is pre-recorded and edited and then posted. And then we have Rime of the Frostmaiden with DM Loco, and that premiered on the 2nd, which I think was Tuesday. So that premiered on Tuesday, and that is that's a podcast. So we are now on Spotify and all places that you can find podcasts, which is cool. That's the first time we've been doing that. We have a sub game coming up, and I think that is November 28th. Duff is going to be running the subscriber game. So if you want to play in a game with Duff, you need to be subscribed to the Twitch channel, and you need your account linked to Discord, and you'll be able to have access to the Twitch sub chat then, where you can sign up for that game. Let's see, what else do we have here? Sponsors. I know, it's weird, we're sponsored. Total Party Kill Games. They are the creators of dark fantasy, Dungeons and Dragons compatible projects, plus hilarious card games and more. I have a few sets of their dice. They are awesome. You can find them at totalpartykill.games. And then the Druid's Den is your place for magical supplies and apothecary needs. You can find their website at thedruidsden.com, where you can support Mama Praetor. That's a new thing that she's trying out. They have herbs, teas, candles, all sorts of good stuff. Yeah, that's all we got. You guys got anything you want to plug before we say goodbye?
Join us next week to see if we make it out alive. Because probably a ricochet bullet is going to cut me in half. So watch that on the next week's exciting episode.
For every new subscriber, I will add a new cosplay piece.
Ooh.
For every new subscriber, maybe there'll be extra sketches as well.
Ooh.
Well, there was one subscriber in this stream It was towards the beginning. Although subscribers on YouTube and Twitch are different. We are not monetized on YouTube, so we do not have memberships yet, but we're working on it. We're working on it.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
That's one. So
that's
I will do one piece of cosplay for the next session.
Okay.
Nice.
Cool.
Nice.
Nice.
With that said, guys, it's been fun.
Yep.
And we'll it's space. Well, we'll see you next week. Yeah. Bye everybody.
See ya.